too short for Joe, or was it?
Should we start from the top?
Okay. How you guys doing?
Sorry for the technical difficulties. But kind of just reiterating about senior night, it's all about you. It's all about the seniors and, the juniors, the sophomores, and the freshmen. They're all fighting for the seniors, especially because it's their night. And like I said, we beat Passaic Valley in 2021. We had a really senior-heavy class and took the dub. But, senior night meant a lot to me with my friends and family, and I just hope that, these guys don't take it for granted.
Not to cut you off here, Lorenzo, but what was the atmosphere like when you were here as a senior in 2022?
Well, I mean, you were a freshman. So
Exactly.
you guys were freshmen.
Yeah.
I mean, you understood. We had some wild times when we were in high school with some great players. Dylan Connors, Ralph Turry, just to name a few. Xander Masenko, Ashton Steinmax. We all had a lot of guys that, brought a lot of heart, brought a lot of soul to the field, grit. And, we had a great team, got to the playoffs, won our first playoff game in 18 years here. And, I'm excited to see what this team is going to bring tonight because they're playing for a playoff spot in the division title too.
Yeah.
So, as you said, that playing for a spot in the playoffs, give us some of your predictions. What are you thinking about what's going to go on for tonight?
Well, I mean, you got two teams that are, vying for it, and it doesn't get any better than this. I mean, it's a big time atmosphere tonight. You're in the Highlander Dome. Sparta's a great team. We haven't beaten them since 2007. It's a pretty long time.
It's a grudge matchup.
It's a grueling matchup. So
exactly.
Coach Mazlanik and the crew and the rest of the coaches, the players, they better bring their A game tonight because this team is a physical. They love to throw the ball and they love to pound the ball down your throat. And the thing about West Milford is that we never give up.
We bend, we don't break.
And we don't break.
We bend, we don't break. Exactly.
Yeah. So it's gonna be a great matchup.
Great.
So.
Leading up to tonight, we caught up with the class of 2025 and some of the band members, the cheerleaders, football players, and the color guard. And now we're going to show you some of the clips about what senior night means to them and their experiences here at the West Milford High School.
It's bittersweet. I'm excited but sad at the same time.
One final reminder that tomorrow.
So senior night's always a special moment for our seniors. It's 4 years in the making for them to put out their product on the field one last time at home in front of the crowds and their family and friends. So it's always a big fun event for all involved.
My favorite memory of being in the West Milford Highlander band is getting the honor of being drum major 2 years in a row.
My favorite memory of West Milford football was beating Lakeland my senior year.
I'm excited and sad at the same
The
time.
winning ticket.
Senior night, to me, is just a way to appreciate the seniors and all the hard work they put in for the last few years and showing them how gracious we are for helping out with the program and setting the record straight.
Getting to perform in Dayton, Ohio in the big arena.
The thing I'm looking most forward to during senior night is my family getting to watch me play to that game.
This year's seniors, they're good, they're hardworking, they're great kids, great human beings. They're going to be tough to replace next year. They did a great job kind of continuing the culture that we want, really hardworking and dedicated to what we're trying to do.
Meeting Coach McCormack and Coach Gorney and Coach Kaiser, they're my glorious kings and I really connect with them. They're like family now.
I'm excited, but I'm sad it's my last year.
Senior night is a very special night, obviously, for our football seniors. Having gone through two of them in high school and college, it's a special moment for the community, special moment for families and for our players.
I'm going to miss all the bus rides home from the competitions and the competitions themselves because the atmosphere is so fun and nice.
And my favorite memory of high school football is probably this year, how far we've come, how good we've been doing this year just feels better than the previous years, so that's my favorite memory.
It's crazy that I'm a senior now, and I remember being a freshman and thinking that this day was so far away, and now it's my last show, and it doesn't feel real.
I had a great time in my 4 years of marching band, and I'm really happy with all the success the band had.
Favorite memories probably just got to be making all the friends, making brothers, and yeah.
To me, being the drum major means that I can be a role model to all the younger kids and seeing what the show looks like from up top and how people are having fun.
Winning the game and getting that division championship W.
My favorite memory would probably be beating Lakeland.
What it means to be captain for me is getting to watch all the kids I spin with grow.
For me personally, I was able to, take part of 2 senior nights, one in high school, one in college for football. You definitely remember your senior night. It's always, fun being out there with your fellow seniors, whether or not, it's on special teams or offense, defense. But being out there together, you definitely remember your senior night.
It means a lot. It's a prestigious honor, and it's great to have 3 other captains to lead the team and hold the boys accountable.
Senior class this year is a special group. It's a small number of seniors, but they all contribute to the program. Pretty happy with how they're leading our team this season.
It means a lot to me to be a captain this year. I've been working for it since freshman year, so it just feels good to finally have the title, and I like leading these guys. They're a good group.
Being a senior this year is very nice. I've loved seeing all the kids grow and seeing how I've progressed throughout the years of doing this sport.
Senior night for me is a little bit different because I'm an alumni from here, so I get those emotions from when I was a player. But it's kind of that culmination of everything you worked hard for, everything you practiced for coming together, showing it one last time at home. So it's a pretty special night.
Going to Applebee's after the big W's.
This year's seniors, a bunch of good guys. They come out, play hard every day. Friday nights and Saturday afternoons, they like to show what they could do out there. And they're a bunch of good dudes who love to play football and love to come out and give it all they got.
To be a captain, honestly, it's all about leading the team and setting an example for the younger kids coming up.
The thing I'm going to miss most is probably the dinners and the friends I made during the season.
I'm looking forward to winning on my senior night and keeping the streak going.
I'm looking forward to the dinner on Thursday night because the rest of my team's not there, so I can have all the food I want.
What does senior night mean to me? Senior night means a culmination for obviously our seniors. The goal obviously is to perform and get the win for our seniors. It's an opportunity for our underclassmen to acknowledge our seniors and have them walk out as winners.
What I'm going to miss the most is the relationships that I've made throughout the Highlander band, especially the underclassmen, and how all of our memories we made. Because I know I'll make more. So.
It's a good group. It's a small group of seniors this year, but these seniors have put the work in for 4 years. Absolutely. They have continued to lay the foundation of West Milford football and continue the tradition of what it takes to be a Highlander football player. Big shout out to them. It's a big night. We're excited and hope they leave their senior legacy on this senior night.
It means the world to me because I worked my whole life for it and I felt like I've been a leader and I think I filled the role pretty good.
I'm looking forward to having the opportunity to win, get a secure playoff spot, and see what can happen from there.
The thing I'll miss most is probably getting in the weight room during the off season. That's probably the best time of the year.
This year's seniors, a bunch of good guys. They come out, play hard every day. Friday nights and Saturday afternoons, they like to show what they could do out there. And they're a bunch of good dudes who love to play football and love to come out and give it all they got.
What I'll miss most is getting to see my friends every single day in the hallways and getting to share classes with them.
My favorite memory about West Milford football is playing Pregame for the first time and beating them.
So for senior night, we have Sparta. Sparta's pretty good. They have good skills, but so do we. We match up well with them. It should be an exciting, fun game, and it's for the division, so it should be good.
My favorite memory of Color Guard is being the soloist of the show this year.
I'm looking forward to whooping Sparta's booty at senior night. That's what I'm looking forward to.
Good evening and welcome back. Alongside me here I have Coach Tripodi, who spent 18 years as the West Milford High School cheer coach, who has now become the West Milford High School assistant principal.
Couple quick questions for you, Tripodi. What did it mean to you being the cheer coach?
Being the cheer coach here for 18 years, it meant a lot. I was a former student here in West Milford. I graduated in the class of 2001. And while I was here for those 4 years, I was a cheerleader. So it meant a lot to be able to come back here in 2006 and take over the cheer program, and a program that had such an impact on me as a child and student here.
Throughout your 18 years, what would you say was your fondest memory?
My fondest memory, I would definitely say, was building the relationships with all the different girls through the years. They became family to me. They were like my children. And just having those out of practice, out of competition moments with them, not always on the mat or at practice, but it was, you know, just those talks sometimes that you have, those team bonding things. That's where I really was able to build a connection with the girls, and some of the most memorable girls I've had on my team were some, you know, tough conversations we had through the years. But, you know, they were family to me, and they still are.
Wonderful. And so now, talk to me about your transition from head coach to now being assistant principal. A pretty big role at the high school now.
Yeah, definitely a big change. Before I came here to be assistant principal at the high school, I was teaching math at Macapan. I was there for 9 years teaching special ed. But before that, I was a teacher for 16 years. So
wow.
Coming here to be an assistant principal, I knew I had to give up my coaching, which was very difficult to do because it was such a passion of mine I had. But I knew I was ready for the next step, and I wanted to be an administrator, and I wanted to be at the high school. I like the older students, I will say that. So it's nice to be back in West Milford High School. It's like my home, and you know, like I said, I graduated from there, so it's just full circle moment.
That's great to hear. And what have you been enjoying it? How has it been? Like,
I definitely
new?
enjoy it. It is.
Great.
It's a lot of fun. What I love about it, every day is different. No day is ever the same. You know,
That's
teaching,
for sure,
you kind of,
yes.
you know, it's the same thing every period, every day. But, you know, just being at the high school, it's always fun. I like engaging with the older students and, you know, talking with them and just seeing them, you know, outside of the classroom and, you know, visiting them inside the classroom. It's definitely, you know, been a different experience that I'm adjusting to, but I'm learning something new every day, and I love being at the high school.
While you were coaching, can you tell us what some of your biggest accomplishments on the cheer team was?
Sure. My biggest accomplishments, I would say, is winning the Big North Championship back in 2011. It was the first year that Big North recognized cheerleading as a sport, and we were the first team to win it for our conference. So that was definitely a big accomplishment for us. We went back to back and won it again in 2012, and then won it again in 2017. But that was huge for cheerleading as a sport in general to be recognized as a sport by the conference. But then, yeah, definitely last year, we won a national championship at our cheer competition in Wildwood. I didn't know at the time that was going to be my last season, so it was definitely a nice way to end my cheer coach career.
Lovely. And then talk to me about senior night, being a cheerleader at the high school and then being a coach. What have your experiences been like that? How has it been for you?
Senior night's definitely memorable. It really is. I mean, I remember walking out on this field, you know, back in 2001 with my parents and my sister escorting me out, and you still get the feels for it. You know, senior night. It's a big thing. You realize that your career as an athlete is coming to an end, which is bittersweet.
Yes.
But then you also look forward to what's going to come ahead, and you might be continuing that. But senior night, definitely a memorable night.
Great to hear. Anything else? I think we're good, right?
Yeah, thank you for being here.
You're
Thank you
welcome.
so much.
Thank you guys for having me. It was great.
Yeah, thank you.
Our next segments, we're going to be going into the mic'd up clips we have of some of our seniors, football, with Jake Kelshaw.
Thank you, guys.
Good?
Good?
Hi guys, I'm Jake Kelshaw and I'm mic'd up today.
My routine is 5 yards, throwing here, here, and here, and then backing up to 10 yards for a one step. Making sure the arm is good.
We're locked in. We're here. We're not coming no more because we're already here.
Okay. That was fire bars. It's like 70 degrees out here.
Bro, these pants are so tight, always. How's your neck guard or whatever? Does it work? It feels great standing up straight. Once you start bending. Yo, Good, come here. Good, come here. Come here. No, I gotta talk to you. Right now. Come here. Come here. My bad. Oh my God, I'm so ready for these guys. Drop that. It's all right, Jake, go get the next one, big guy. Oh. Oh, we got a big dog in the house. In the back corner left of the end zone. It's like I don't know who that is. Oh, they're T-Mobile. I think we got them Thunderbirds. What do you think? 14, 21? Yeah. Final score, 30, 38, 38, 21. Thank you, Gook.
Game long. Keep pushing forward and do not stop. Game of inches, fellas. It is non-negotiable tonight. Impose your will, 48 minutes. Let's go to work.
Hey, let's go, boys. I hate running, though. This is the only thing that sucks. We gotta run, and Owen's really fast. Oh, there's right. Clark for Clark. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, pardon me. Excuse me. Yeah! Oh, yeah! Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. Oh, boy. Oh, I mean, crap. We're gonna have helmets on. I'm locked. Bro, I hear how like we have to wait takes so long. Oh, there they are. Hello, Mawa. How we doing? They got some nice jerseys. I will say that though. Oh, they're talking to Owen Ginder right now. They can't hear him though because he doesn't have the mic. It looks like a dummy. Yo, Owen's the best vice president I've ever met though. Shout out Owen.
We got the Steamers. Are you ready?
Ready, set, go.
Face mask.
Hey, here we go. Hey, 10 doubles, lobster low.
Let's go, boys. Every play. Hey, 10 doubles, lobster low. 10 doubles, lobster low. On one, ready? Throwing dots today. Trust. Oh, yeah.
Kyle, you're just such a good-looking guy. Oh, they lost.
I don't know what to say, dude. I don't know how to do this outro. You have something to say?
Andrew? This is West Milford football. Over and out. W incoming.
Hell yeah.
Down! That's what
Coach
take off that
Clausen.
buzzer. Say go! Go!
Coach Goog is messing with me today, guys. I'm not liking it.
Down! It's even worse on you. Say go! Go!
Yo, hey, Loki's like down.
Okay, I'll just hold it. I'll just hold it. This is how we're going to have to do it right now, guys. We're going to cut it now. Thanks for following. I'll catch you guys next time.
Good evening and welcome back. So we have Joe back with us, back on set. We're going to talk about our experiences as a TV Science crew, some of Joe's greatest memories in TV Science at this high school, and just about the football team, the great start that the Highlanders have had this year.
Really quickly, I just want to cut you off and just thank Mr. Jordan for setting this all up. This would not be possible without him. This is our first ever pregame show, and I think this is pretty cool.
history right here, fellas.
History.
History.
TV Science history.
A lot of work has been going into this, and we can't thank Mr. Jordan enough for setting all this up and coming up here during the school day to set all this up. It's been great so far. Yeah. So talk about your experiences during TV Science here. How many years did you do it? I know you did it as a senior and got a lot of input in the things that went on. So talk to us about your experiences.
So I think that TV Science really paved the way for my eventual career path. I think that TV Science was also really instrumental in me figuring out what I want to do in life. And I want to be a radio broadcaster or sports commentator. And Mr. Jordan, you know, his back record with CBS and everything, and just honestly taking his class, it really helped me decide on what I want to do in my life. And, you know, I can't thank Mr. Jordan enough. He was also my baseball coach. You know, me and Mr. Jordan, you know, we're tight. And I recommend it to everybody that's interested in the world of film, media,
couldn't agree with you more,
broadcasting, commentating, and I think that it's something that, you know, you get to be yourself and you express yourself in great ways. So I think that everybody, I think everybody should take it, honestly.
Yeah, and talking about the film part, he's got history of film, TV 1 and 2. Like, we can take this class for so many years. I think that's what the best part about it is.
I took both years.
Yeah.
Yep. This is my second year as well.
Getting to take TV 1 and then just learning about the processes of how the technology works, and then going into TV 2, like how we are now, and getting to that higher level of having a say, like the rec assemblies and everything that goes on, and I think is a great.
It really is just a great experience.
Yeah. You know, and I like the fact that you two are going down this career path. These two got a bright future in this.
This is a great experience.
I just wish somebody would have told me to wear a tux, because I feel like I'm a little underdressed right now.
It's okay, Joe. You still look good. You still look good.
Thanks, bro.
And I mean, talking about like setting up career paths, I know Aiden Kenny, Ryan Lombardi, former students have now pursued a college degree in that and have really chosen that to be their future and career jobs. I think it's just a great opportunity that I really don't know a lot of other places that have this sort of opportunity and this sort of class, and to just pursue this kind of career and just get your feet wet and going into that broadcasting career pathway.
Absolutely, and I think you hit the mark. I mean, you know, you see previous guys that have been here and have gone on to other universities and really started their career path, but you know, don't forget where your roots started.
Yeah,
exactly.
Milford High School, baby. That's where it started.
Yeah. And then I think one of the things I love about it too is getting to do the live streams for the people that can't, like the grandparents who live too far away. They get to watch.
They get to watch. They get to experience this as well.
Absolutely, and I think that I hope this is the start of the beginning, because I hope to come back and do this year after year, because you know I think Mr. Jordan's doing a pretty damn good job doing
Couldn't
this.
agree more, Joe.
Although he did say that if this goes on every year, the wife would not be happy.
No,
she would not be
I
happy.
don't think the wife's going to be happy, Skip. I don't know if she's going to be happy if you keep coming back every year.
But yeah, I definitely can't thank him enough. This has been just such a great opportunity to come out here and just get to be in this atmosphere of game day. It's been great.
Absolutely.
Just to segue a little bit away from TV Science, this is the conference championship.
Yes, big game.
It's a big game for the Highlanders.
Absolutely. You know, division title on the line, and, you know, this is playoff implications. You know, we're going to see what West Milford eventually is going to be this. I know they got one more game left, but every game matters.
Every game.
If you go back to my year, 2021, you know, we started off 1-3 going into week 5. We had to win. We took Vernon down, and we took Mawa down.
Yeah.
After that, we went on a little bit of a run, and something that hasn't been done here in almost 20 years, 21 years. We haven't had a home game here. So I think it's time that the fans of West Milford get what they deserve.
Just to bring you back a little bit here, Joe, do you remember those 2 hurdles just over there?
Someone's been watching film. Jesse's been watching film. All right, so a lot of people close to me know this. I tore my hamstring the summer of 2021 from baseball, and I wasn't the same player. I wasn't running, you know, as fast as I could. So when I hurdled, every bone in my body was killing me. You know, I'm 18 years old at the time. Man, I miss it so much. But you know, I'm glad that, you know, these kids get to live out, you know, their last year of seniors especially, their last year of football, and just give it all they got, because you don't know what tomorrow has to bring you.
Exactly.
I mean, for some of these guys, it's their last game here.
Last game.
And hopefully it's not the last.
Game.
But I mean, back to what you were saying, like having a great start, coming on 5-2 to start the season has not happened in years. And I mean, the one home game we had against Lakeland here was on a Saturday. I mean, it was probably the best atmosphere I've ever experienced as a student.
It was a great atmosphere.
Every single year we play Lakeland, you know it's going to draw a packed house. Every single year. We've had, in the last 5 years, we've had 2 overtime games. We've had 1-score games. I can't remember the last time where Lakeland blew us out. And that's no shade to you guys, but it's true. Like, when's the last time we've actually had a blowout?
Yeah. Great question.
It was a great game. You know, we pulled the dub out 5 seconds. Shout out Aiden Dean.
It's a great play.
And, you know, that's
I mean,
tonight's a new night, man.
For sure.
We could see some electric stuff coming out tonight. You know? And let's go Highlander.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the best part of the rivalry is coming out to each game not knowing what's going to happen, and that each game matters, especially a game like tonight. Playing for the division title, I think, is a huge opportunity for these guys. I know they've been fired up the whole week, ready to go for this game.
Yeah, and you know, it comes with preparation. Preparation's the biggest thing. And
for sure.
Coach Maslanik, you know, speaking to him before the game, you know, he seems confident in the guys. And you know, confidence is going to go a long way. You know, you got to be the vocal point of the team.
Yep.
And I hope that, you know, these captains, the seniors, you know, they're fired up to go. Last game at the Highlander Dome. Let's see what happens. Division title, conference title on the line. Bring that dog. Like my message to these guys: bring that dog in you, because you're never going to get this moment back.
Bringing it back to what you said about the Lakeland game, I really just think like we got a good group of guys, and that just goes to show like what our West Milford football is all about. Like 10 to 5 seconds left on the scoreboard, and we pull out a gruesome victory.
All right, we'll be right back as we go to commercial, and we'll bring you right back and get with some stat picks coming up next.
Wow. That was good.
Yeah. Good evening and welcome back to the show. Alongside me here are our stat girls from the 2024 football season. So ladies, please introduce yourselves.
Hi, I'm Sarah Benowitz.
I'm Sarah Wardlaw.
I'm Katie Rulicki. And I'm Ava Scramanti.
So girls, tell me about your season this year, how it's been on the sidelines and getting to do the stats for the boys this year.
It's been really fun. We've had a lot of fun together. It's like really cool having like the sideline experience like right next to them.
Yeah, it's been a fun experience, and I feel like I enjoy the game better when I'm not in the stands.
It's been a lot of fun. I love being on the sidelines and being like behind the scenes.
Yeah, it's fun looking at like new point of view. Like new point of view.
All right, so we'll go ahead with our picks here and start with Sarah here. Go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
I'm going to pick Aiden Dean. It's going to be over 120.5 pass yards.
I think Chase Tyberzi will be over 50 rushing yards.
I think Jeffrey Papanook's going to have over 8.5 rush attempts.
I think Jake Kelshaw is going to have under 45.5 receiving yards.
I'm going to have to say Pat Foley under 0.5 touchdowns
Under
today.
0.5 touchdowns.
That's a controversial pick right
very
there.
Controversial
He has
opinion.
had 2 90-yard touchdowns this season.
Especially with the game he had last week, coming into the game right after our quarterback got hurt. And then taken to the
touchdown.
house. Yes.
Wildcat
really
touchdown.
Great play there. And then Marcus Morgan, 4.5 catches, got to go with the over for him. I think he's been having a really great season. I think he's going to have a really great night tonight, especially on senior night with all the family coming out tonight. I think he's going to have a great game tonight.
Cole Serpak, he's been a great defensive player for us this year. And the over-under is 7.5 tackles. I'm going over because he's been making a lot of plays this year so far.
I think Chase Tyberzi will get a sack tonight.
Put the mic.
Ava, go.
What is that? I'm going to go under for Mark Shinazi getting an interception tonight.
He did have 2 picks last game.
He did have a stellar game last
week.
week.
Including a pick 6.
I'm going to go over 1.5 extra points by Braden.
Over 1.5. He's been having a rocky start, but I think he's been one of the better kickers that we've had at West Milford, if I'm correct.
All right, who's going to score the first touchdown? I'm going to have to go with Aiden Dean. We're going to get close to the end zone, and he's going to run
I can agree with that.
Yeah, I take that. I think he's been a great
What do you guys think?
great addition to the offense, running the ball every week and just finding those extra tough yards as a quarterback. And then our last one is Jeffrey Papanook with the fumbles, under or over for 1 fumble. What are you taking, Jesse?
I'm taking over.
Over a fumble.
I'm taking over.
Okay.
Who's that coming down the track? Is the Mean Machine in the gold and black? Give me the Highlanders. Give me the Highlanders.
Let's go, West Milford.
Let's go, West Milford.
Thank you guys for such a great show, and we'll be back with you for the broadcast soon.
Thank you guys.
Yes, we good?
dropped it off to her house before she got home. But then when we were Blake wasn't home. Who was that? The only one home was Dave. Blake was that.
Eva.
Put it on.
Yes. Come on.
You're too far. Yes, we can. We can make it blow it up. So, Dane had some funky good stuff. And he goes, you better say this for me. So the three of them come walking in. I'm just checking, where's my apple crisp? I said, I already got to go to the house.
Yeah, we're going.
Yeah.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to West Milford High School's McCormack Field for this evening's Super Football Conference divisional game between the Sparta Spartans and your West Milford Highlanders. Tonight is our annual senior night for our football, cheer, dance, and band students. Also, please join us in welcoming a very special group tonight, the West Milford High School class of 1974. They are here to celebrate their 50th high school reunion, and it's a time to reconnect, reminisce, and honor the friendships that have stood the test of time. As we cheer on our team tonight, let's also take a moment to celebrate the spirit of the class of 1974, the memories they've shared, and the incredible journeys they've taken since their high school days. Here's to the past, present, and the bright futures ahead. Enjoy the game, and congratulations to the class of 1974. Tonight's contest is being conducted according to the rules of the New Jersey State High School Athletic Association. These rules provide for fair competition among players. Spectators can help promote good sportsmanship by observing the rules of fair play. Any verbal, written, or physical conduct related to race, gender, ethnicity, disability, sexual orientation, or religion shall not be tolerated, could subject the violator to ejection, and may result in penalties being assessed against your team. Everyone is requested to take personal responsibility for keeping this competition at a high level of good sportsmanship. In order for this event to be fairly contested, it is expected that you will demonstrate good sportsmanship and that you will do nothing to jeopardize the safety or comfort of the players, coaches, officials, or other spectators. As a reminder, no spectators are permitted on the track or turf before, during, or after the game. Now it is time to recognize the senior members of the West Milford Highlander football team. These athletes have shown incredible dedication, perseverance, and leadership, both on and off the field, throughout their high school careers. Let's honor them tonight for all they've accomplished and for the lasting impact they've made on the Highlander football program. Our first senior tonight, number 3, Jason Derrico, escorted by his mom, Kim, his dad, Matt, and his stepmom, Lori. Our next senior, number 5, Maxwell Joseph Gorney. Max is escorted by his parents, Rob and Tracy, his brother, Raymond, and his stepdad, John. Our next senior, number 66, Ethan Garcia. Ethan is escorted by his parents, Chris and Tammy, and his sisters, Hannah and Emma. Our next senior, number 4, Captain Jake Kelshaw. Jake is escorted by his parents, Tom and Heather, his brother, Luke, his sister, Ava, and his grandmother. Our next senior, number 6, Captain Marcus Morgan. Marcus is escorted by his parents, Pierce and Heidi, his sisters, Alicia and Rochelle, and his grandparents, Leo and Lydia. Our next senior, number 56, Captain Owen Ginder. Owen is escorted by his parents, Tricia and Eric, and his sister, Emily. Our final senior, number 68, Captain Riley Gator Treptow. Riley is escorted by his parents, Warren and Dara, and his brother, Zach. Tonight, we're also proud to recognize 2 incredible seniors, Milford dance team. First, we have senior captain Lucy Fry. Lucy is being escorted by her parents, Kelly and Dan. Next, we honor senior Aralise Munoz. She is being escorted by her mom, Daisy, and her brother, John, for their dedication and contributions to the dance team. Tonight, we are also honoring 3 incredible senior captains from the West Milford Varsity Cheerleading Squad. First, we recognize Captain McKenna Bush. McKenna is being escorted by her mom, Donna, her brother, Lucas, and her grandparents, Donald and Margaret. Next, we have Captain Amanda Carolyn. Amanda is being escorted by her dad, Chris, her mom, Tori, her brother, Matthew, and her grandma. And last but certainly not least, Captain Abigail Hires. Abigail is being escorted by her father, Ed, her sister, Emily, and her brother, Aiden. Let's give another round of applause to these outstanding senior captains for their dedication and leadership to the cheerleading program. Our final group of seniors tonight, the West Milford High School Band. Our first senior, Samantha Bauer. Carly is being escorted by her mom, Barbara, her dad, Robert, and her brother, Dylan. Our next senior, Matthew Evans. Matthew is being escorted by his mom, Vicky, and his dad, Eric. Our next senior, Aiden Hanley. Aiden is being escorted by his mom, Dana, his dad, Scott, and his brother, Mason. Our next senior, Lauren Jakobchuk. Lauren is being escorted by her mom, Diane, her dad, Dean, her brother, Michael, and her sister, Emily. Our next senior, Gavin Janetz. Gavin is being escorted by his father, Christopher, his mother, Courtney, and his sister, Cameron. Our next senior, Molly Kane. Molly is being escorted by her mother, Lori, her father, William, her brothers, Owen, Truman, Wilson, and Samuel. Our next senior, Zoe Lisbona. Zoe is being escorted by her mother, Andrea, her father, Jason, and her brother, Gavin. Our next senior, Mackenzie Odell. Mackenzie is being escorted by her father, Tom, her sister, Caitlin, and brother, Austin. Our next senior, Anthony Ostalaza. Anthony is being escorted by his mother, Jackie, his father, Greg, and his sister, Gianna. Our next senior, Jess Pritchett. Jess is being escorted by his mom, Melissa, his dad, Adrian, and his brothers, Joseph, Jason, and Jacob. Our next senior, Haley Rubenacher. Haley is being escorted by her mother, Anna Marie, her father, Sean, and her brother, Tyler. Our next senior, Donna Stinziano. Donna is being escorted by her mother, Kelly, her father, Mark, her brothers, Donald and Philip, and her sister, Felicia. Our next senior, Colin Torno. Colin is being escorted by his father, Aaron, his mother, Audrey, his sister, Lara, and his brother, Ethan. Our next senior, Abigail Veering. Abigail is being escorted by her mother, Darlene, her father, Robert, and her sister, Brianna. Our next senior, Daniel Rittenauer. Daniel is being escorted by his father, Jack, his mother, Heather, his sister, Brittany, his brother, Dylan, his niece, Jocelyn, and his aunt, Tanya. And our final senior, Zachary Whitner. Zachary is being escorted by his father, Stephen, his mother, Danielle, his sister, Lindsay, and his Mimi, Marie. Ladies and gentlemen, how about one more round of applause for all of the seniors that we are here celebrating tonight. And now entering the field, the visitors' sideline, the Sparta Spartans. The officials for tonight's game. The referee, Dave Field. The umpire, Ryan Bollinger. The linesman, Rich Olivola. The line judge, Patrick McGovern. The field judge, Leroy Featherman. The side judge, Ray McCarthy. And the clock operator, Paul D. Asensio.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to West Milford High School. My name is Joe Palmentary alongside Naquan Morris. We have a premier matchup tonight with the West Milford Highlanders against the Sparta Spartans. With the division title on the line tonight, I'd like to introduce Naquan to the broadcast right now. Hope everyone's doing great, and everybody's welcome into our broadcast.
My name is Naquan Morris. I'm really excited to be here to watch the showcase of these two high talented teams between Sparta and West Milford. Two teams, two towns who are not too far from each other, two teams who are really competitive this year. And I'm really excited to watch it.
Yeah, and tonight we got some players to watch. Players to watch from Sparta's side is Shane Hoover. Shane Hoover is 6th in the state in passing yards, also 6th in the state in points total. Their middle linebacker, number 3, Nick Klenicki, he is also in the top 10 in tackles in the state. We just, first off, before we start the broadcast, we would just like to thank Joe Jordan for setting this up and setting this entire night up for senior night. This tonight is to represent the seniors, and here come the Highlanders.
Right now.
The Highlander Dome will be going crazy tonight. The last time that West Milford actually beat Sparta, Naquan, it was 2007. So we've had 17 years, and tonight is the night that the Highlanders will try to break that streak.
I'm excited for. I'm real confident in this team.
I'm really confident in this team.
Them. I have all my hope, my faith in Aiden.
Steve Maslanik is in his 21st year at West Milford. He is also in his 7th year as a head coach at West Milford High School. Some key stats to the game. Jake Kelshaw, 22 receptions, 404 yards. He also has 4 touchdowns. Marcus Morgan, senior, 20 receptions, 259 yards, 2 touchdowns. And on the defense, Cole Zerpak, 56 total tackles and 20 solo. Aiden Dean also has 3 interceptions. Mark Shanasi, 4 interceptions, and also has a touchdown on the defensive side as we get ready for the national anthem. As captains from both teams come out to center field, we're going to see who's going to get the ball first and who's going to be on defense first. Coin toss. Big night for the Highlanders, especially since tonight is the first night that they can clinch a division title for the first time since 2003. 21 years since the last Highlander team.
That was before I was even born.
Yeah, before both of us were even
Looking
born.
to snap a long winning streak, and I believe tonight's the night.
It is also the first chance that the Highlanders can clinch a playoff spot tonight since 2021. Naquan, that was our year, the last time that we were in the playoffs, and we were also the first team in 2021 to win a playoff game in 18 years at the time. And we defeated Lincoln 20-13, and which was one of the greatest games I've ever seen, and I've also ever participated in. And it's been 3 years since we last played, Naquan. Just reminiscing. What does tonight mean to you? What did senior night mean to you when we played?
Well, Joe, senior night it was like a kid at Disney. It was like greatest night ever. Well, second greatest night behind our playoff game.
Yeah.
And like that night, it's just everything felt right. Everything was clicking. Mass called a great game. All players were dialed in, ready to win, and we had our way on defense, and
we had the will, and we did it. It looks like the Sparta Spartans are going to receive the kickoff, and West Milford will bring out their kickoff team. So they will be on defense first, as both teams are going to get ready tonight to take the field. We'll be right back as the kickoff about to get underway.
receive the opening kickoff.
And we are back here for kickoff. Braden and Munson is going to kick it off to Sparta, as they have two kick returners back. Number 24, Christian Bervig, and number 8. Number 8, Dino Varvaro. And we're about to get underway here at McCormack Field in West Milford, New Jersey. Division title is on the line. Here we go.
It'll be fielded right at the 1 yard line.
Brevig passing the 20. Still going. And the Highlanders are there for a big first stop.
He'll be tackled right around the 23 for a progress gain. And the Highlanders come out on defense.
Tackled by number 28, Jeffrey Papanuk. Papanuk is also a guy that we talked about pregame as the Highlanders bring out their defense. Papanuk, really the whole big talk was Chase Tyberzi coming into the season. They have been a great 1-2 punch. Papanuk, 492 yards on the ground. Chase Tyberzi, 332 yards, as we'll see them in a little bit. Shane Hoover, the junior from Sparta, snaps the ball. Takes a snap. Looks like a screen pass.
There's nobody there for him. Marcus makes a tackle. And he's still going down at the 50, and nobody's going to tackle him. And he takes it all the way.
This looks like it's going to be a touchdown by number 32.
First play of the game.
By number 32, Brady Shagawat. And that is the first play of the game. Brady Shagawat takes it 81 yards about to the house.
First play of the game. He had pass rushers all in his face, and there was a well-dialed up screen from the offensive coordinator from Sparta.
Naquan, it looked like Coach Maslanik was bringing the heat there, and then Brady Shagawat just got loose, and the Highlanders just couldn't make a tackle there.
It seemed like he almost stepped out of bounds at the 30-yard line, but I guess he had great balance, and he was able to take the distance and score.
Number 11, Brody Tanieri, is on for the kick, and it is good. Wow. Opening touchdown on the first play of the game for the Spartans, and they take a 7-0 lead. Wow.
Seems like Sparta has always been a program that's always been dynamic. They know how to score at you on offense. Remember the year we played, they beat us with their screen passes.
And that's what we were talking about pregame. The Spartans love to throw screen passes. They are a screen pass team. They always like to play in a spread offense, is like we've seen in the past. And Brady Shagawat just broke some tackles and took it to the house. Coach Maslanik does not look happy here, as he's telling his team that they need to get it together, because that's the first play of the game, and they're already down 7-0.
Back to return, it seems like we have Marcus Morgan, number 6, and Patrick Foley, number 14.
Patrick Foley has a kickoff return touchdown. He did that against Lakeland.
Right in the middle, we got Max Gorney.
Number 11, Brody Tanieri, is about to kick off. And this place is quiet after one play of the game. Senior night for the seniors, but it's also senior night for all the seniors in West Milford. And everybody's gathered around to, watch this game.
The pink out game, the whole student section.
Pink out game.
As it is in October.
Tanieri is about to kick off to the Highlanders. We're going to see Aiden Dean, Chase Tyberzi, Jake Kelshaw, and Jeffrey Papanuk.
It's fielded by Marcus Morgan at the 7-yard line.
Here goes Morgan. Big hit, 31.
At the 20-yard line.
Big hit by 31. Zachariah Cook. Zachariah Cook with a nice little tackle there. And the Highlanders offense will come out onto the field led by Aiden Dean. Aiden Dean is top 10 in the state in passing, and he's also top 10 in the Super Football Conference in touchdowns too. So Aiden Dean making a name for himself as a junior. And they're going to open out in a spread concept. Looks like Patrick Foley starting at running back tonight, so that's a little bit different, approach for Coach Maslanik in the offense.
Calls motion to Jake Kelshaw. Flood concept, thrown to Kelshaw. Pickup of about 6-7 yards with a good play. Pushed out of bounds by number 5 from Sparta. Max.
I talked to Coach Maslanik before the game, and he said that his team is ready. There has been a bunch of beatdowns in the past by Sparta to this team, and he's ready to go. He thinks that this team is ready to win. Tonight, you clinch a playoff spot, and the Highlanders are coming back into the playoffs for the first time since 2021. But they got to take care of business tonight. Aiden Dean.
Sparta coming out in a
with the
sort
motion,
of too high safety look.
Motion to Kelshaw. The pass.
Pass is
Looks deep. Looks deep. Oh, he dropped it.
It was right in his hands, and it came out.
Looked like number 8, Max Gorney, just hit his hands. That was pretty tight coverage, Naquan. Being a corner, I would assume that.
Great card by 21 Vincent. He was running stride for stride with him on his hip and made a difficult catch.
Naquan, as a corner, you know, what are you playing right there? How are you forcing that guy towards the sidelines when you know you got safety help in the middle? You know you don't want to get beat on the outside. What is your advice to break the corner and try to get upfield?
So your real goal is to just really try to get him off the line, make him really have to think, break his leverage. If he's having inside leverage, you got to break that leverage.
The pass.
Find your way to get inside.
Dean missed him again. Number 4, Jake Kelshaw was the only attempted pass.
It's going to bring up 4th down, but back to what I was saying.
It looks like the punting unit is coming out for the Highlanders, as the Highlanders are going to give the ball back to the Spartans in the Shane Hoover-led offense. About 4th and 7.
Punter coming out is number 8, Chase Ty Bursey, standing right at the 11-yard line where he's going to be punting it from.
Chase Ty Bursey is going to kick off. Punt. I'm sorry. Apologies. 4th and 7. Doesn't look like they're going to try any fakes here.
Back deep looks like number 24,
Ty Bursey
Christian
with the kick.
Breivik.
Beautiful kick. 24. Breivik looks to get it. He doesn't look like he's.
Oh, he slips and falls.
Slips. He's
and
down.
Took a knee.
Looks like the knee is down. And there's going to be a flag all the way back at the 28-yard line. Let's see what they got. It looks like it's coming back. Personal foul on the offense. On West Milford on the punting team. We try to get a number. It looks like it's going to be number 21. Nick Trevero.
Maz does not seem to be happy with that call. Rightfully so.
And Sparta's going to open up on their second possession here.
Joe, can you tell me something about how you felt our junior year when we played Sparta, that COVID year, and it was real cold? Tell me something about that.
4 years ago, man, when I tell you, I was punting, you know, I was taking hits as a running back, and we played Sparta really tough. It was 0-0 going into halftime, and then Sparta just absolutely brought it after that, and I was wearing heat warmers as a punter in my toe, and it was one of the coldest games I've ever played. But let's get back to the action. Shaden Hoover.
At the 15-yard line.
At the 15-yard line, he looks.
Takes
He is going to another screen pass, and he is going to be brought down. Looks like a gain of 7. It's going to be 2nd and 3.
Down at the 22-yard line.
Tackled by number 21 Jeffrey Krapeniuk and number 4 Jake Kelshaw. Jake Kelshaw coming from the other side of the field to make that tackle. Great play by Jake.
West Milford out in
Sparta is coming, and that is going to be a free. Oh, I guess free plays are not a part of the high school regime. I'm thinking of the NFL right now. You know who the king of that is?
Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers is the
I knew he was gonna
king
say that.
of free plays. I thought we were going to see a free play there, but that is totally okay. That is going to be a first down for the Spartans. Hoover with the call, drops back. He's looking for his guy, and there's going to be a flag.
2 flags on the field.
And a push out by number 15 from the Highlanders. Number 15 is Adani Aarons. Adani Aarons comes into this game with 5 sacks on the year.
AD is the brother of one of our classmates, Manny.
Yeah, Manny. Yeah, Manny. Shout out Manny.
I didn't know that. In middle school, he was a part of the All-Star game, and he's making his name known here this senior night.
This West Milford defense has definitely had a big jolt of energy coming in this year, allowing less points than they've had in the last 5 years. We've had some good defenses here, but Mazlenik has got it.
Big snap is a handoff.
Shagawa is running over people.
gain of about 2 or 3 yards.
Kelshaw with the tackle. Looked like Jeffrey Papanik was in there too. Number 55 also, and Kyle Schwarzlow. Kyle Schwarzlow with the neck pad. Apologies, that's actually Cole Zerpak. Apologies there. Cole Zerpak with the tackle. He has 46 tackles this season. He leads the team in tackles. Hoover drops back. He's running for his life over there. He's looking for someone.
Containing it. The ball's going to be thrown out of bounds.
Out of bounds.
Down at 12.
If anybody's interested in the Mets score today, the Mets are up 8-2 on the Los Angeles Dodgers in Game 5 of the National League Championship Series. All the Yankee fans, you will have that game later at 8 o'clock. But let's get back to the game. Number 17 from Sparta kicks it off. That looks like it's going out of bounds right at the 40-yard line. And Aiden Dean and the West Milford Highlanders will take over at the 40. They have to get something going as the Spartans are leading 7-0, 9:50 to go in the first quarter. Plenty of game left, but Aiden Dean looks to make the magic happen like he has all season.
And after this second drive, I have strong confidence in West Milford marching right down the field and punching it in for the first score. 9 minutes, 51 seconds left, and Aiden Dean's going to come out and shotgun another spread look. Sparta in the too high look.
Jeffrey Papanik, he's brought down by number 4 from Sparta. Number 4.
Carried by number 28, Jeffrey Papanik. Gain of 2, second down and 8.
Roster.
Gosh.
West Milford, 2nd and 9 it looks like. Still in a spread concept. Papanik in the backfield. Marcus Morgan spread out wide. Kelshaw. Dean.
Other flood concept.
To number 5.
Lead it.
Number 5, Max Gorney. Looks about 3 yards. Looks like he got about 3 yards. This is going to bring up 3rd down for the Highlanders. Now the Highlanders are a big play team. Dean averages about 20 to 25 yards in the air a play. He's got a cannon. He has a bright future ahead of you. And it looks like they're going to be in pistol. Chase Tyberzi is in the game.
Sparta, another too high look.
Here we go. Handoff. Dean rolls out number 5. And it's going to be incomplete.
Dean's pass incomplete.
Number 19, Luke Doster.
Marcus Morgan.
Right there in the vicinity of Max Gorney. And this is looks like this is going to bring out the punting unit. I'm going to assume that Maslanik is going to try to hard count them, hopefully get them on offsides.
Jump for a first down. Sparta looks to be in a prevent, safe type punt.
Now, as a punter, when I was a punter, I would always want to try to get the ball towards, and pressure comes, and that is not going to be the best of a kick from Chase Tyberzi. That's going to end up at the 32-yard line, it looks like. Now, I was about to say that Tyberzi really wants to aim towards the 20 and the 15-yard line if he's going to want something to work with there.
Gotcha.
And just didn't capitalize on that. So Shane Hoover and the Spartans are going to get a 3rd drive. 8:28 to go here in the first quarter. 7-0 Spartans over the Highlanders. The Highlanders are looking to clinch a division title for the first time since 2003, but they got to take care of Sparta. Shane Hoover and the Spartan offense is coming out for their 3rd drive. Looks to be that they're going to go under center for this play. Looks like they're in a roadhouse formation with 2 backs. And
24.
There's going to be a flag on that, so this looks like this is going to be a broken play. It's going to be on Sparta. Looks like there was an illegal formation because number 32 on the other side, Brady Shagawa, who scored the touchdown, who went 80 yards to the house to open up this game on the first play of the game. He looks like he's going to get caught with an offsides penalty. So that's going to back him up about 5 yards. it's really great being back here. I think that being back here is just giving the old memories of being here.
Watching this game, watching the energy of the crowd, players, not on the field, but on the sideline as well. It brings out a lot of old memories, a lot of good times.
A lot of great times here, especially with my partner Naquan Morris. Both of us are graduate of 2022. We haven't played in about 3 years when we defeated Lincoln in the playoffs. Lincoln High School, 20-13. That was our last playoff win, and we look to return to the playoffs for the first time since 2020. Looks to be a hurt Spartan on the field. That's going to be number 9, Anthony Septembre, who is down on the field grabbing his leg.
There's going to be a timeout.
And we're going to take a timeout here, too. Stay with the broadcast. We got a great game coming our way. Number 3, Hunter Klinicki, is down on the field after that play. He is their best defensive player. He is in the top 10 in the state, in the Super Football Conference in tackles. Hunter Klinicki, 45.5 tackles, 2.5 sacks.
He's a playmaker who's all over the field all the time.
So that's going to be a huge loss on the side of Sparta. Hoover drops back, looks for his guy, running for his life. Looks like nobody's open. He's going to fire deep to number 19.
In coverage, and then incomplete.
Broken up by number 7, Aiden Dean. Great coverage there by Aiden Dean. What do you got to say, cornerback? That was your position. Aiden Dean with tight coverage, and Hoover thought that he could get the big play, like the first play of the game.
Best part of that coverage is while he's running deep, Aiden Dean never looked back. He just played to the hands of the receiver, and that's what you got to do no matter what. You just never look backward. That's where you get burned, and that was great coverage by Aiden Dean.
That was attempted to Luke Doster. Luke Doster wide out by the 30, number 19, and that was just unbelievable coverage by Aiden Dean. What a play. Great effort by Luke Doster, too.
On the third down comes in
Hoover's going to motion. Fires. Caught!
It is caught, and he is tackled right around.
That's going to be a first down for the Spartans. Number 7, Stone Herbison. What a name. I love that name. Stoney. Well, guess what? First down, Sparta. Now, what West Milford needed to do there was they needed to tighten up the coverage, and they just let Herbison right down the field.
Wide open.
Left him wide open down the field. Hoover fired that pass. Hoover again.
Quick screen pass.
24.
Caught.
He's going to gain.
Pushed out of bounds by Aiden Dean.
Looks like he's going to gain about 6 yards on the play. Just right at the 50-yard line, right at center field. Now, as a safety, you're technically playing the center field, and you got to make that. You got to anticipate. You got to know where the downs are. If you're a safety, a corner, you got to know where the downs are. That's 3rd and long, Naquan.
The whole thing is your whole field. You can't allow that to happen. And then Sparta took right advantage of that.
Hoover looks like he's going to change the play. Number 32 is going to end up on the right side. They are in trips right now. Hoover.
Fakes a run. Handoff.
Look, he's running for his life. Connects.
It is caught.
That's going to be a gain of 4. That looks like it's just going to be short of a first down. Number 22, Lishem Little.
Bringing up a 3rd and about 1.
That's about, I would say, about a 3rd and 1. Right at the West Milford logo. And they're
no huddle offense.
They're playing no huddle. They are going fast on the Highlanders. They want to play a fast tempo here. Another one.
It is thrown in.
Oh, he dropped it.
Almost
oh, my goodness.
Aiden
It was
Dean.
tipped by number 55, Kyle Schwarzlow, and it was right in the hands of Aiden Dean, who could have had an easy interception. But both him and Patrick Foley collided, and listen, you play the down. You play to live another down. 4th and 1, and Sparta is still going hot. They are still going fast.
and they look like they're going for it.
Shows a lot of confidence Spartan's coach has in his quarterback. It's handed off. And
That's going to be a first down. Shagawat, breaking tackles. Wow.
Pick up by like 4 or 5 yards.
This kid runs hard. 32, Brady Shagawat from Sparta. He is running all over the Highlanders tonight. He also opened up the game with a 81-yard touchdown.
Runs with a passion.
And they are still going hot on West Milford. Shagawat, again, a gain of 2.
Right back to him.
A gain of 2. Shagawat. So it seems like Coach Matt Marciano is feeding Shagawat early after scoring the 82-yard touchdown. Shagawat is big. Shagawat is about 205 pounds, and he is a beast in the backfield.
Starting to heat up.
Shane Hoover.
Play action to Shagawa.
Connects. 24. Breaking tackles. Another missed tackle.
And that's going to be a Spartan touchdown. Brings the lead to 13-0.
Number 24, Christian Brevik. Again, Sparta is just pounding the football down West Milford's throat. There needs to be some adjustment here.
Yes, sir. These kids seem like they hard to tackle, and they make plays. Once they get the ball in their hands, they're not going down. They're going to fight for those extra yards, and they miss 1 tackle, miss 2 tackles, and they're going to score.
So Sparta is up 13-0 with the extra point from number 11, Brody Tanieri, is going to come out and try to make this a 14-0 game, as the Highlanders have no answers for this fast tempo Spartans offense. They are just going up and down the field on the Highlanders right now.
It's good.
So it's going to be 14-0 with about 5:38 to go
left in the first quarter.
And we're going to see Aiden Dean and the Highlanders offense back. And it does not seem like Coach Maslanik is in a good mood right now. They need to make tackles, and they need to bring some fire to this game.
Definitely doing the offense needs to pick up. Can't let this game get out of hand.
We're going to be right back in a second.
Marcus Morgan and Patrick Foley back to receive for the Highlanders. Tanieri will kick for the Spartans.
And we are back here at West Milford High School, McCormack Field. The Spartans lead 14-0 up on the Highlanders. Brody Tanieri is getting ready to kick off to Patrick Foley and Marcus Morgan. And that looks like it's going to go to Marcus Morgan. So let's see if Marcus can pull something off. And he's going to get tackled and swarmed
at blue everywhere, all around. There's no lanes to run.
At the 26-yard line, Marcus Morgan received. That was about a 10-yard gain. And we're going to see Aiden Dean and this West Milford offense for a third drive, trying to make some magic happen after Sparta goes 82 yards to the house on the first drive, the first play of the game. Stalls the second drive, and then the third drive is another touchdown. And Shane Hoover is continuing to pour on passing yards for this Sparta offense. Now we're going to see Dean motion out by Chase Tiberzi, number 8. It's going to go to Tiberzi, and he drops it. He drops it.
In a game where he's starting to get away from half.
So the mistakes, this Highlanders team has to limit the mistakes in order to beat Sparta, because Sparta has always been a team that capitalizes on mistakes. So the Highlanders are going to be at the 26-yard line, 27-yard line, and they have to get something going now. They are in shotgun right now. They are playing trips right now, 3 wide. Patrick Foley is to the 40-yard line. We're going to see, and that's going to be a pick. It's a pick. Number 9.
Number 9, Anthony Settembre.
Number 9, Anthony Settembre comes up big for the Spartans, and they're going to get it at West Milford's 20-yard line.
Just as we were saying 5 seconds ago, they got to limit the mistakes.
So another mistake halts this Highlanders offense, and this place is quiet. We knew this. We knew that Sparta was going to be the toughest matchup of the year with the division title on the line. All the pressure is on the Highlanders in this game, and we are seeing Sparta capitalize
on missed tackles and interception, and Sparta's coming back out, and they didn't have the ball for a total of 13 seconds. They didn't have the ball for 13 seconds,
Already right back
and now they're going to get the ball in the Highlanders' territory. Shane Hoover is bringing back this high-powered offense back onto the field at the 22-yard line.
Right side. Here we go, D. Was 10 players in the field, but now we're being set at 11.
Hoover, high snap, and it's going to be to number 24.
Went to the outside, and we deny.
Number 24, Christian Brevig, who scored the touchdown on the last drive for the Spartans. He's brought down by number 14, Patrick Foley. Patrick Foley, again, he had the big touchdown return against Lakeland in a game that Aiden Dean scored with 5 seconds to go just a few short weeks ago on a Saturday here at West Milford High School. Now this is a big stop here. It's 2nd and 13, and they need a stop. Shane Hoover drops back, hits,
quick pass,
and that's going to be incomplete. Hoover, that's his first.
Confusion on that play.
Little bit of confusion. Looks like Hoover wanted his receiver to stop a little short and sit. He looked like he wanted Little to sit down in a little sit-down route, something that Mike Williams of the Jets should have did the other night on Monday Night Football, but they couldn't capitalize because all Jet fans are cursed. And here comes Hoover. Here we go. 3rd and long. This is a big drive for, and they're bringing pressure. Here he comes, number 28, Papanuk. He's running. Hoover's running for his life.
Throws it away.
Picked!
It is intercepted.
It's picked. Aiden Dean. Aiden Dean is going to pick
a dynamic player on both sides of the field. Aiden Dean with another interception on the season.
Shane Hoover throws his first interception in 4 games. Shane Hoover's been clearly perfect in the last 4 games. And now the Highlanders are going to get the ball back at their 20-yard line. What a mistake by Shane Hoover. Shane Hoover rushed that play.
He threw into double coverage on it. At that point, you got to throw it away. Let's live another down and take your field goal, but it was intercepted by Aiden Dean.
Now it looks like number 3, Hunter Klinicki, who is their star running back, he is not in the game right now. So this needs to be the drive where they capitalize on that. They're bringing pressure. Here goes Papanuk. Papanuk bullying through people. He's going. He's got a first down. He's got a first down at the West Milford's 38-yard line.
Now West Milford's starting to pick up some momentum, and this is what they need to get back in this game before it gets too far away from them.
Now Papanuk has been the guy all year. We came into the season thinking that Chase Tyberzi was going to be the main. We knew Chase Tyberzi was going to be the lead guy, but then they found Papanuk. Papanuk, who has over 492 yards. Obviously, he has a lot more than that right now because that is a 13-yard game for the Highlanders, and that's a first down. This is big. They need this drive. Let's see what they do. Aiden Dean motions Patrick Foley. Foley's going to get the ball. He's going to try to get the outside. He's cutting back in. He's going to get out of bounds. It's about a 4-yard game.
At the 43-yard line.
That is that's about a 4 to 5-yard game by Patrick Foley. Patrick Foley's come up big in clutch moments this year. Again, scored a kick return against Lakeland in the 3rd quarter just 2 weeks ago.
Lakeland Regional High School being West Milford's longtime rival. I remember our years against them. Great times.
So this looks like it's going to be about second and about 4.5. Dean with the call. Tyberzi spins, and he's going to get brought down. That's right back at the line of scrimmage. Tyberzi, who Coach Mazlanik is still trying to get going here. Tyberzi looks a little frustrated, but he's going to come back strong on this play.
This dynamic D-line of Sparta left no lanes for the run to.
And that has been the key for Sparta for many years. Their defense has always given the Highlanders problems ever since we started playing. And this is something that they lean on. They have a high-powered offense. They love the screen pass. They love their little swings to their running backs. And they will not be bullied up front. And that is the...
Morgan in motion.
Here goes Dean.
Concept.
Dean to the pass. And he's going to miss it. And Dean was hit in the backfield by number...
Jake Kelshaw.
Dean is going to get hit in the backfield by Stone Herbinson. Again, Stoney Herbinson, who we've heard his name a little bit tonight. Very cool name. Stoney Herbinson. How about that one?
Well,
And it
Stoney
looks like-
Herbinson is forcing his punt.
And Aiden Dean looks. Aiden Dean has got to be the. He's got to be the guy tonight. He looks a little off. He just needs to come up there and be a little calm, and just make his play. We know Aiden Dean is a superstar at West Milford. We know that other teams are going to key on Dean. They know to watch out for Aiden Dean.
For a few years ago, when I graduated, I was working out. I met Aiden Dean. He told me he was from Idaho, and I don't know what it was. That day, I just felt something was special on him. I grew a liking to him.
And this is
3
going
years
to be
later,
this is
playmaker.
This is going to be a timeout. Coach Mazlanik did not like what he saw, and he is unhappy right now, and rightfully so. They're down 14-0. They're missing tackles. They're making mistakes. But that's something that the Highlander pride does. We never give up, and we always stand our ground, Naquan. I mean, we know it better than anyone. We always would come back in games. We always had heart.
At Westwood, fell short in the overtime loss, as well as Ramsey down by 20 points.
If we're going back down memory lane, Ramsey was one of the craziest games that we've ever played. We were losing 28-0. We were losing 28-0, and we ended up bringing that game to overtime. And we did lose 35-28, but that was one of the craziest games I ever played. Westwood's another one. We were down. We were actually back and forth with Westwood that entire time.
Fire back.
Lost in overtime, which we were shocked that they went for the win.
Definitely did.
And that
play that went on me.
We would have got a home game. Okay, here we go. Chase Tibers, he's going to kick this.
This one's a
is
lower kind of kick.
That's a line drive. That's a great punt to the 10.
At the 9-yard line, first missed tackle.
That's a missed tackle by.
He runs out of bounds at the 18-yard line.
That's going to be an 11-yard pickup by number 9 from Sparta. Number 9, Anthony Settembre, another guy that we've heard his name a little bit tonight. And this is going to be the 5th drive for Shane Hoover and the high-powered Spartans. Now West Milford adjusting right here. They have Sparta in their own territory.
Previous drive was intercepted by Aiden Dean and Hoover.
And Hoover does not make mistakes. Again, Hoover is in the top 5 in the state in passing. He is a up-and-coming junior who is going to make a lot of noise. I'm sure he's got the offers coming in soon. But he has looked very good tonight. He's going to drop back another screenplay. Like we said, Sparta loves their screenplays. And this
he's taking it down the field of 40. Cuts in,
and what a tackle.
44-yard line by
what a tackle by Marcus Morgan, number 6. And that was carried by number 24, Christian Brevig, another guy who scored a touchdown tonight. Breaking tackles. He is another strong player. And Hoover and the Sparta offense is going fast. Marciano wants to run the ball, but he also wants to make a hard-nosed offense.
Running right down this West Milford. They got to let up and make these tackles and not allow the extra yardage.
Here they come again. It is going to be 2nd and 5 for Hoover and his offense. They are trying to draw West Milford all sides. It looks like Hoover is going to change the play here.
So see something that he likes. Those he can capitalize off of.
And that's going to be a penalty. That's going to be a false start on the offense. False start. See if we can get a number. Looks like number 30. Number 7 from Sparta. Stoney Herbinson, who we've been calling his name a lot tonight. Love his name. And here we go. Shane Hoover again. They are right up at the ball. They know what they want to call. This is going to be 2nd and 10. Hoover with the pass.
It is dropped.
That's dropped by number 24, Christian Brevig. First drop of the night from Brevig. And Hoover has completed all but 2 passes tonight.
Just the way that Hoover fires his passes is just right on point. Takes a snap, quick throws right to his receivers, and he's a special kid.
I'm very impressed with Shane Hoover tonight, but let's get back to West Milford, and this is a big stop. 3rd and 10 for the Highlanders, and it looks like
rush 5.
They're going to rush it, and tackle. What a tackle by number 45, Cole Zerpak.
Gain of only a few inches, and that's going to force a 4th down.
Cole Zerpak with the tackle on that play.
Sparta looking to decide if they're going to punt it or not, and
they looked like they're going to punt this ball. But they've got to have confidence here because they have been running the ball and passing the ball right down
as well.
Right down the Highlanders' throat, and the Highlanders have adjusted very well this play. They got bailed out by a false start penalty and a big tackle by Cole Zerpak. Hoover, it looks to be punting this ball. Marcus Morgan, number 6, senior from West Milford, is going to receive this kick. And Marcus Morgan, and he had the chance to pick that up.
Down at the 6-yard line by Sparta.
That's
number
down on the Highlanders
8.
7-yard line, and the Highlanders take over 1st and 10.
Down by number 8, Dino Valvero.
And the Highlanders are going to come up for their 6th drive of the game, and we're going to let them get on the field and take a break real quick.
I'm just kidding, it's full price. 10, no, they're usually 10 for 20. I'm trying to double it to make it feel like that.
And we are back real quick, and it looks to be a little farther back than we thought. So they look like they're going to start at the 10-yard line. 10-yard line for the Highlanders. The 6-yard line, apologies. 6-yard line for the Highlanders. Dean is in the backfield. Takes a snap, and that's Ty Bursey. Ty Bursey to the left, and he's going to be brought down. Number 5 from the Spartans. Number 5, Caden Masternock with the tackle for the Spartans. 14-0, 120 and running in the first quarter for the Highlanders and the Spartans. The Spartans capitalized on an 82-yard touchdown pass and a broken tackle by Christian Brevig that went about 50 yards to the house. And here comes Dean on 2nd and 7. He's going to pass, and that pass is low.
Incomplete. Targeted to
at the line of scrimmage and falls incomplete. 3rd and
Patrick
7.
And Dean looks a little frustrated right now. He needs to stay composed, keep his composure, and fire that ball. He looks like he's missing a little low right now. And West Milford looks like they are not giving him enough time to throw the ball. And that clock has stopped at 58 seconds. This is going to be about 3rd and 7 for the Highlanders. They are opening up in trips right now. Aiden Dean is going to roll out to his right, and he's going to take it. He's going to take it, Dean. And that looks like it's going to be a 1st down Highlanders. Aiden Dean using his legs. Aiden Dean using his legs to get the 1st down, and he is fired up. Aiden Dean, who has been nothing but money for the Highlanders this year. And they got to get something going, so hopefully that is going to drive their momentum straight up. It looks like Papanuke is in the backfield for this play. And it looks like the Spartans are going to be looking to play a little bit off coverage right here. Naquan, you know that more than me. And that's going to be motion. What a hit. Papanuke! He's still going! He's still going! He's still going! Oh, past the 42-yard line for Jeffrey Papanuke. That's a big gain.
About 21 yards, breaking multiple tackles, refuses to go down.
About a 23-yard gain for Papanuke. And like I've said since the start of the game, this was my guy at the start of the game, my player to watch, Jeffrey Papanuke, who has just been absolute phenomenal for the Highlanders, and that's going to be the end of the first quarter. The Highlanders have a ton of momentum going right now, and they've got to answer quick because that Shane Hoover offense for the Spartans is clicking on all dynamics. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back.
To the West Milford varsity field hockey team. Currently sitting with a record of 14-1. They're heading into the semifinals of the county tournament tomorrow at 12 p.m. right here on the turf. They will play the Lakeland Lancers. Leading the way for the field hockey team is Brody Hutland, who is currently leading both the county and the conference with 28 goals. Lily Kreitzer is not far behind with 15 goals and 17 assists. Lily also reached a milestone, earning her 100th career point.
And we are back here at West Milford High School with the Spartans leading 14-0. We are about to start the second quarter of this game, and this has been a hard-nosed game so far. Highlanders making mistakes, but also Hoover throwing his first interception in a number of games. So let's see what Dean can do here. It looks like Sparta's playing cover 2 right now. And Dean is going to fire back. He's going to fire. That's picked!
Oh, and it is intercepted.
Oh, that's picked, number 11! Brody Tanieri, oh my goodness!
Talked by Marcus Morgan around the...
Brody Tanieri and the Sparta Spartans are fired up, and that's a huge mistake by Dean.
Seemed a little bit confused on that play. He took a snap, faked the handoff, pump faked it through it, and it was intercepted.
It looks like that he didn't see Tanieri, and Tanieri capitalized on that, and he took it all the way down to the Highlanders' 10-yard line. Oh my goodness, what a play. And Shane Hoover gets his offense right up to the line of scrimmage, and they want to go fast. They don't want the Highlanders to capitalize on nothing.
No time wasted.
High snap. And that's going to be no gain, maybe a gain of 1. So with number 3, Hunter Klinicki, out of this game for now, they are pivoting. They're changing they're shuffling some things around on defense, and it's working. Tanieri, who's the kicker. Kickers can make tackles too. Hoover, he's going to roll out to the right. He's going to fire. Touchdown!
Touchdown, Sparta. Bring the score to 20-0.
Oh boy, Hoover's throwing dimes out here. He connects with number 19, Luke Doster.
And thing to know about this Sparta team, right after the interception, right to the ball, no time wasted. They knew the play, got it in, hiked the ball, ran it, got 1 to 2 yards, threw it wide open.
Apologies, that was number 24, Christian Breverick, his second touchdown of the game. And Tanieri, who set all this up, is going to kick the extra point, try to make this 21-0. It's good. And Sparta leads 21-0 in the first half. And Coach Mazlanik is not happy with how his team is playing right now.
The thing to know about this Sparta program is that every mistake that West Milford makes, Sparta's capitalizing on every single one.
My goodness, Tanieri, who just eyed Aiden Dean down that entire play, and Aiden did not see that. Tanieri was in the vicinity and picks him off and took it all the way back to the 10-yard line and resulted in a Spartans touchdown. Sparta just continues to capitalize on West Milford's mistakes, and it's 21-0, and there's still 11 minutes and 19 seconds to go in the first half. We thought that the Papanuk run was the momentum that they needed.
Marcus Morgan and Patrick Foley.
And here we go again. We got another kick return coming to the Highlanders.
Marcus Morgan, Patrick Foley back deep.
They need a little magic. Tanieri's going to kick off again. And it's going to go straight to Marcus Morgan. Marcus Morgan. Here goes Morgan. And he's going to stumble down to the 28, 27-yard line.
West Milford offense coming out on the field. Looking to get something sparked, looking to get something going. Falling back deep, 21-0 cannot be allowed to happen.
Coach Mazlanik in the offense needs to figure something out now quick. It's 21-0. And it's still 11 minutes and 13 seconds to go. So Dean is going to come out. And they look like they're going to bring a little bit of new look. They're going to bring Kelshaw a little more in towards the line of scrimmage. And they want to run the football. Papanuk. And he's going to get brought down.
Nowhere to go.
Nowhere to go. He might have lost one. And that's going to be... It looks like it's going to be 2nd and 12. Number 5, Caden Masternock on the tackle. And he came from the other side of the field.
Number 7 also on the tackle. Stoney Herbinson on the tackle. Herbinson has been all over the field and the broadcast tonight. We have been saying his name a lot tonight. So it looks like they're going to open up. The Highlanders going to open up in pistol formation. Dean is going to roll out. He's got some.
And chased by defenders.
That's
Good
caught.
pass. Right
To Jake Kelshaw. He has had a quiet night so far tonight, and Kelshaw gets his first reception. Jake Kelshaw, who has about 404 yards on the season with 4 touchdowns, and is also a senior captain. So tonight is his final game in the regular season at the Highlander Dome for West Milford. But with a win, who knows, with playoff implications, they need a W tonight, and they clinch a division title for the first time since 2003. But Sparta is halting that right now.
Shut that down. One high safety for Spartans.
Dean is going to roll out.
Snap.
He's going to look.
Deep. Those to Marcus Morgan. And
it's broken up.
Intercepted.
That's broken up. Dean throwing into double coverage again. It looks like they were a little bit confused on that play, and that's going to bring up another 4th down.
Broken up by number 21. Vincent Rispoli.
Vincent Rispoli and he is also down on the field, and he looks to be shaken up on the play. Looks like his knee got caught up. And the Highlanders again cannot capitalize. And they look frustrated. This team, the Sparta Spartans, are a team who capitalizes on mistakes. And the Highlanders are making mistakes right now. It does not look like Dean is seeing the field all well. But he just needs to get up there and capitalize. He needs to trust his instincts, trust his arm. He has a very live arm. The kid from Idaho, who is now a West Milford Highlander, junior, top 10 in the Super Football Conference in passing yards, has looked a little shaky tonight, and it looks like the Spartans are giving him a lot of trouble tonight. We're going to take a quick break as number 21, Vincent Rispoli, is down on the field holding his knee.
Hoping for the best.
Get your brisk.
Wasn't he limping?
Thank you.
Rispoli is still down on the field. We hope for the best for Vinny Rispoli. But we're also going to take the time to bring you some updates about playoff implications for the Highlanders and what this means for also the Spartans. But we're gonna bring some scoreboards up right now for everybody right now. It looks to be that Nutley and Passaic Valley, who are also in the same group as West Milford, they play tonight. That game should be getting underway right now. Wayne Valley is up on Mount Olive 21-14. Westwood and Ramsey, who are also in the same group as West Milford, they are up 2-0. Wow, I guess a safety.
That's odd.
Old Tappan and Wayne Hills. Old Tappan leads that game 7-0. Old Tappan having a tremendous season over in Bergen County. Rispoli looks to be very hurt right now, and the medical teams are out on the 40-yard line. And we're going to take this time to just recap the first half so far with still over 9 minutes and 45 seconds to go.
First play of the game.
The first play of the game
The first play of the game was a 82-yard touchdown pass from Shane Hoover to number 32, Brady Shagawat.
Something to note about that play continues to speak volumes about Spartans' knack for using screenplays, how dynamic that is for them.
And that's their offense, and that's what Frank Marciano wanted to do. He wanted to come into this game and get a feel for this West Milford defense, and he did. His team is capitalizing on screen passes, and they are running the ball down the Highlanders' throat. And Shane Hoover, who, like I said, is one of the top quarterbacks in this state, and it seems like Sparta produces top quarterbacks every single year, but Hoover really capitalizing on his instincts. He's got a live arm, and his team is up 21-0. So if I'm Coach Maz, so what do you think's going through the mind of the Highlanders right now? Because they're down 21-0.
Well,
they got to regroup.
Right now, they need to lock in. Regroup is 100% for sure. And then you know this game is far from over. There's 9 minutes left in the first half. And same way how Sparta scored their points in the first half, West Milford scored their points in the second half. They just got to keep on fighting, do this for the seniors, and just keep pushing through. They cannot let this game continue so too. They have to pick up on these mistakes. They have to capitalize off of Sparta's mistakes as well. Their few mistakes being Aiden's interception. They got to just keep on fighting, keep on fighting, keep on fighting, and not let this game slip too far away from them.
Rispoli's going to come off the field. Prayers up for Vinny Rispoli. It looked to be a knee injury, and he looks like he is hurt going towards the sidelines. But the game goes on. The Highlanders have to figure something out right here. I'm going to assume that they're going to punt the ball away.
4th down. Yep.
It's going to be 4th down. And it's going to be a punt. It's going to be another punt. Chase Tyberzi.
Back deep to return the punt is number 8 from Sparta, Dina Valvaro. Sets his feet at around 40-yard line.
This is going to be another punt.
Punt will go past that.
Barvaro's going to receive that,
No,
and
actually,
he's going up, and oh God,
number 9,
he's going.
Anthony September,
He's passing the 40,
rolling.
the 30, and he's not going down, and he's brought down at the 25-yard line.
Brought it right back to where the stakes were for the West Milford Highlanders.
Anthony September was on the return.
Beautiful return.
And continues, and the Highlander mistakes continue.
After that long little break for the injury timeout, they took the punt, ran it back, and now West Milford they were backs against the wall in the end zone, and they've got to figure this out right now.
It's 21-0, and there's still 9:30 to go, and the Highlanders have to respond. This is a big drive. If they want to stay in this game, they're going to have to stop Hoover and this high-powered offense.
They cannot allow a touchdown.
Shane Hoover with the pass. Number 18.
Gain of about
Jacob Etro.
7 yards.
Hoover's pass complete to number 19, Luke Doster.
Apologies, that is number 19, Luke Doster. It is hard to see up here. Hoover again wants his team on the line of scrimmage. They're going to open up at about 2 backs in the backfield. Motion, number 24, Christian Breivik. He's going to receive it, and that is incomplete.
Too far out of reach.
That's incomplete to Breivik. That is the 3rd incompletion tonight for Shane Hoover.
3rd and 5 for the Spartans.
Passes today for Shane Hoover have been very accurate, very on point this season. Very, very special quarterback. It seems like this program always needs very special quarterbacks. How to use them.
Here we go. They're going to open up a pistol. And right down. And he's still going. They're not wrapping up. And that's going to be a 1st down for the Spartans again. They are just running the ball down the Highlanders' throat.
The Highlanders' weakness. Capitalize.
They're still going again. Here it comes. Big tackle. Great tackle by number 55, Kyle Schwarzlow.
Giving his defense no chance to make any adjustments. They find it what's hot, and they just keep going. That's what makes Sparta such a great program. Jet sweep motion.
Brevrig on the run. He's still going. He's going to get brought down. Swarmed.
Gain of about 2 yards.
To number 24, Christian Brevig.
Brevrig on the carry and was swarmed by a bunch of Highlanders. Jeffrey Papanuk in for that tackle along with number 15, Adani Aarons. Kyle Schwartz also there too. And we have an injured Highlander down on the play. Cannot see the number who is down. And we're back here. It looked like number 21 for the Highlanders was down on that play. Number 21 is Nick Trevero. Hoover. And that's another carry, and that's going to be a touchdown for Sparta again. And this game is broken open.
Bringing the score to 28-0.
Number 42 on that touchdown. That number 42 on the touchdown, and this game has broken open.
From the opening snap, first play of the game, it seemed like Sparta just knew what they wanted to do and how to do it, and that was getting farther and farther and farther.
Well, it doesn't seem like we have number 42 on our roster, so we're going to call him number 42, and he just scored a touchdown right up the middle for the Spartans, and now here comes the kick, and it's good. It's good. And there's no answers. This game is broken open. Shane Hoover and this offense is pounding the ball down the Highlanders' throat. Number 11, Brody Tanieri, with another extra points. If high school had fantasy football, he would have over 15 points right now because his extra points are just money. And the Highlanders are going to try to regroup again. They get the ball in the second half, but they need a touchdown. 7:50 to go. Sparta up 28-0. We just wanted to say thank you to our listeners, our viewers right now for tuning in. My name is Joe Palmentary alongside my partner Naquan Morris. It is great to be back at West Milford High School, and the lead guy who invited us back to announce this game, Joe Jordan. Thanks, Joe. We appreciate everything you've done. Packed house here in West Milford, New Jersey. It has been a great night overall, being back here, talking about high school sports again.
On this game, division conference matchup
for the division title, and
as we get the kickoff going, Marcus.
It looks like Patrick Foley and Marcus Morgan are still back there, so nothing has changed for Coach Maslanik and his.
Kick will be filled by Foley at the 16.
And there's going to be a call that looks like offside, so this is going to come back a little. And we're going to see Tanieri kick this ball off again. Again, Sparta is doing this without their top linebacker, Hunter Klinicki, who has not returned since the first quarter of this game. Hunter Klinicki is their top leading tackler on their team. So this is going to bring a 5-yard penalty, so this is going to be a re-kick for Tanieri. Tanieri lined up by the hash on the 35-yard line, so he's going to kick this again. Back is Morgan and Foley, and the kick from Tanieri.
fielded again by
towards
Foley.
the 20-yard line, and Foley's going to drop back, and he's going to get swarmed by Sparta.
Probably going to be forward progress at the 29-yard line where he'll be marked.
That is tackled by number 8, Zach Perchula, and number 85, Zachary Vanneman.
This Highlander offense walks back out onto the field and huddle, hoping to get something started, hoping to finally get up on the board.
And they have to get some points here. It's 28-0, 7 minutes and 42 seconds to go. Dean brings his offense back out onto the field. They're going to start at the 30-yard line. And they're going to open up in trips. It looks like Ty Bursey is in the backfield right now. Dean.
Quick pass to Marcus Morgan.
Pass to Marcus Morgan. He's going to go upfield, and he's going to run through some tacklers. And that is about 4 yards. That's about 4 to 5 yards. Marcus Morgan has been quiet tonight. But so has the entire West Milford offense, and they've got to figure something out right now, or this game is going to get away from them. It's 28-0, 7:15 and running for the Highlanders. They look like they're going to speed it up a little bit. Marcus Morgan, Patrick Foley, Jake Helshaw out towards the left side of the field. That's going to be a swing pass, and Ty Bursey's going to catch it. He is running upfield.
First down.
He's got a first down.
Now West Milford Highlanders are starting to pick up some steam, some momentum. They got to keep this going and score quick, score fast.
He is got a first down right up to about the 46-yard line, and that is going to be the third first down of the game for the Highlanders, as they really couldn't get anything going through about a quarter and a half. So here we go, Aiden Dean with Jeffrey Papanuke in the backfield. Hand off to Papanuke. He's going towards the outside, cuts it back, and he is going to get brought down. He's still now he's going to get brought down. He's falling forward.
He used to go down.
He is about at the 50-yard line, so about center field. And like I said, Jeffrey Papanuke, a player before the game that we really liked and we called to have a big game, and he continues to produce for this offense that needs a spark. They need a spark here. Papanuke stays in the game, Foley out wide, along with Max Gorney on the other side of the field with Marcus Morgan.
Marcus Morgan and Jake Helshaw in that slot.
Kelshaw's going to motion. Dean, he's going to get
pressure in his
pressure,
face.
And he is still going, but he falls forward.
Great effort by Aiden Dean after having the whole defensive line of Sparta in his face as soon as he snaps the ball.
5:40 to go and running. 28-0 Sparta here at West Milford High School with the division title on the line and playoff implications too. Papanuke is going to come off the field. He's hobbling a little bit, but Ty Bursey's going to come back into the game. So Papanuke gave him 2 really good runs. He has been falling forward all game, breaking tackles. So Brody Tanieri, the kicker, who again came in for Hunter Klinicki in the first quarter, the first drive of the game. Marcus Morgan is going to motion, and he is.
Screen.
It's going to Ty Bursey, and Ty Bursey's going to get brought down.
Gain of about
that was
one, if anything, yards.
That was a great tackle by number 5, Caden Masternock.
Crowd does not seem to be happy about play calling tonight.
And hearing it from the fans tonight, they are not happy. I hope we can blur that out because there were some excessive words right there. And we get it. We heard it all the time back when we played.
West Milford going for it on 4th and 5.
West Milford's going to go for it on 4th and 5. Dean is going to motion Kelshaw towards the right side of the field. Dean, and there's going to be a flag. So nothing is going right for this offense for the Highlanders as... Oh, no, it's going to be on Sparta.
Offside.
It's going to be on Sparta. It could be... It looks like it's going to be offsides on Sparta.
And that moves the chains. Enough for a first down. Highlander first down.
Sparta is going to get called with the penalty. So there is life for this Highlanders offense.
First down at the
This
41-yard
Highlander
line.
team needs a spark right now, so hopefully that's what they need to get going. Dean, handoff to Papanuk, down the middle of the field. He's breaking tackles, and he is going to receive a big hit by number 5, Caden Masternock. Again, coming up the field for a nice little tackle on Papanuk, and that's what you got to do with a big guy like Papanuk. You got to go low on them and get them off their toes. And that's what everybody did to me. Every time I would run up the seam and everywhere, they would always go for my legs.
Go up high.
Nobody could tackle me up high.
Strong linebackers that were going to make you pay. And now Highlanders are beginning to build some momentum.
So Dean is going to be in the backfield with Papanuk. Papanuk, who the Highlanders are riding the hot hand right there. Aiden's going to signal out to his receivers, Kelshaw, Gorney, and Marcus Morgan to the side. Patrick Foley's on the left side towards the 30-yard line. So let's see what Dean's got. Dean's going to throw the pass.
Foley, and there was some miscommunication there, and Aiden Dean is rolling to the ground.
There's nothing there.
Pass.
Aiden Dean, who does not have enough time to throw the ball, and him and Foley are not on the same page right now. And Foley was very frustrated after this play because he thought that he had a chance for a big play if Dean was patient there. But Dean had no time to throw the ball. And this is going to bring up third down for the West Milford Highlanders. A big third down, crucial, because you have 3 minutes. That stops the clock at about 3 minutes and 12 seconds. Sparta is up 28-0. Let's see what Dean and this offense can do. This is third and about 3 for the Highlanders. Dean's going to motion Morgan. Morgan's going to motion back out. And Papanuk right up the middle.
Tackle, still going.
Still going, Papanuk. And that looks like it's going to be a first down.
Strong, hard run by Papanuk all night.
Papanuk
used to go down at the first tackle, at the first hit. He will continue to go and go and go. And you have to gang tackle him if you want to stop him.
And that is not going to stop the clock, though. But they do get the first down. There is 2 minutes and 55 seconds and running.
3 minutes left in the first half.
And Dean and Papanuk are carrying the way for this offense right now. Papanuk, who was bullying defenders, and there's going to be a flag. And they're going to pick this flag up. It is a warning towards Sparta. It is a sideline warning. So the referee wants the sideline to back up, or they're going to get penalized again. So that's something to watch over from Sparta's side. So we're going to get a 1st and 10. Dean and Papanuk in the backfield, staying in the same formation. Dean to Papanuk. Papanuk straight up the middle, and he's going to gain about 2 to 3 yards. So Papanuk is running hard tonight.
Hard runner. He refuses to go down at the first hit. And then when he does go down, he's not going down backwards, going down forward. Make sure he gets every inch, every yard that he possibly can. Continue this offense rolling.
So what we're seeing from this game as we get closer to 2 minutes and counting is that the Highlanders, really when Papanuk is in the game, they want to give Papanuk the football. They want to run the football. Chase Tyberzi is their passing running back. But they look like they're going to have Tyberzi in this game right now, and it's going to be 2nd and about 7, 2nd and about 8. Dean's going to drop back. Dean is going to fire. He's got a man open. Kelshaw. Oh, he drops it. He drops it. Jake Kelshaw right in his hands.
That's what he needed to get points up on the board, and he just couldn't bring it in.
What a throw by Aiden Dean, and he cannot connect to his top pass catcher Jake Kelshaw.
As you stated earlier, that arm of Aiden Dean, a deep pass of about 30 yards, put right on the money. He just couldn't be brought in. Which will bring up a 3rd and long, about 8 yards for West Milford Highlander offense.
That's something that Kelshaw is going to want back. Dean again, he's going to drop back, and he's running for his life. He's going to run out to the left, nobody there, and he's going to lower his shoulder on number 31, Zachariah Cook. And that's going to be a first down, and they are in Sparta's 20.
They're inside the 20-yard line. So Dean using his legs instead of his arm. We know the arm that he has, but his legs are good too. And he has got a Highlanders first down. They have to score. It is 1 minute and 5 seconds and running. Dean, the pass. Ty Bursey with another drop. Ty Bursey's second drop of the game. And Ty Bursey is very, let's put it how it is, he's pissed. He is not happy that he's dropped his second of the game.
Receivers tonight have to start reeling these passes. It's about the third or fourth pass. I was put right on the money by Aiden Dean. And
but let's say it how it is. It does stop the clock, Naquan. So not all bad for the Highlanders, as it is second and 10. Dean has Papanukin in the backfield, his top running back, and he is going to hand the ball off. Papanuk up the seam. He's going to run. He can't go down, and he is going to get tackled by number 31 from Sparta. That is Zachariah Cook.
Every time Papanuk takes the ball, takes the handoff, he's going to not go down at the first hit. He's going to get hit. He's going to keep going, and go take gang tackle to bring him down.
Now it looks like the Highlanders are going to run at their pace, but they got 35 seconds to get in the end zone, and it's third down. Dean is going to roll out to his right. He's looking for guys. He looks like he's going to run the ball, and he makes a man miss. He keeps going. He's not going down.
He's down right at the 1-2
And you've got to think that there's a timeout coming here, and that is absolutely what Coach Maslanik is thinking.
Gets up.
And that's a timeout. And Coach Maslanik is fired up as the Highlanders look to get some momentum because they have to score. They also, don't forget, the Highlanders get the ball back to start the second half. And all they need is that one touchdown to hopefully spark some hope into this crowd, because Sparta's offense has capitalized on the mistakes that West Milford has made. So they're going to take a timeout, 23 seconds to go in the first half, and it's going to be first and goal for the Highlanders. Talking it over. Now you have 2 timeouts remaining, so you can run your offense, you can run the ball, as it's going to be at the, it looks like it's going to be at the 1 yard line. It is at the 1 yard line. And you can run your offense, or you could do the Dylan Connors special. If Dylan's watching this, Dylan Connors would always run up the middle after we would call a different play.
Remember that Paramus game, our junior year.
Dylan Connors with always some emphatic runs.
Some of the most
yards. Some of the most dynamic runs in the history of West Milford. And it looks like it's going to be in a shotgun, so kind of surprising me here, as I would think they would open up an I formation, but they're going to give it to Papanuk, and he's going to go right the middle. Touchdown!
The
refs were waiting for the signal. That looks to be a good touchdown. That ball looked like it crossed. I don't see any. Wow. That's short. That looked to be good for me.
Wow.
Atlantic doesn't seem to be happy on that play. He thinks that's a touchdown. And all the players looked like that.
Seconds remaining in the first half. They will have second and
that looked to be a touchdown from up here.
1 yard.
But
a situation like
Maslanik's gonna call a timeout. 17 to go.
Highlanders gotta, even if you don't think it's touchdown, you have to pretend it's a touchdown. Start putting your hands up. Anything that convince the refs. A situation like this.
So West Milford, it's going to be second and goal, but they are out of timeouts. It's 17 seconds to go. So if they don't get in, they are going to have to run to the ball, either spike it or run a play. But they are on the 1 yard line. Dean with the snap.
And he drops it!
Jake Kelshaw with another drop.
Oh
in the
my
end zone.
goodness, Jake Kelshaw.
Second of the drive. 2 passes where he was wide open. Scored, put points on the board for Highlander.
Jake Kelshaw with another drop. And the Highlanders cannot find the end zone. But it does stop the clock. There is 14 seconds. They have another attempt at the end zone.
Highlanders coming out in shotgun formation again.
Highlanders are going to come out in shotgun formation, and Dean is going to come up to the bat, and he's
Sneaks
touchdown.
in. He gets in.
That's a touchdown. Aiden Dean with a quarterback sneak, 1-yard touchdown, and the Highlanders have life.
If it doesn't get done through the air, Aiden Dean will make sure his legs will get it done for him. That is the first touchdown of the game. 11 seconds left in the first half.
And that's huge. And they also get the ball back to start the second half. Sparta up 28-6. Braden Amundsen is going to be coming up for the extra point. And let's see how he does here. So a big touchdown for Aiden Dean adds to his season totals, and that is going to be good.
7-28 brings the score down to a 3-score game now. Getting to show some fight from the Highlanders.
It's going to be 28-7 Sparta, but that's a huge touchdown if Coach Maslanik and this Highlanders team is going to get back into the ball game with 11 seconds to go until halftime. And don't forget, this is West Milford's senior night. All the seniors hopefully not playing their last game at the Highlander Dome. Hopefully getting some sort of playoff game in the playoffs, which are coming up in about 2 weeks. As tonight, after West Milford and Sparta are done, they are going to move on to Vernon next week, who is 3-4. And Sparta will go on to play 1-6 Jefferson. So Sparta, who's riding a 5-game winning streak, Sparta has not lost since week 1. They have been riding high. They've been trusting Shane Hoover and that high-powering offense, who has been phenomenal tonight. With only 3 incompletions, Hoover. But West Milford has some life. And that's something that West Milford tends to be. Never giving up. But Amundsen's going to be here to kick it off.
Back deep to field it will be number 24, Christian Breivik, and number 8, Dino Valero.
Breivik, who's also scored a touchdown earlier, broke a lot of tackles. Amundsen with a live ball.
Fielded by number 24,
great kick,
4-yard
Breivik.
line.
He's going up to 30. He's going to cut down towards the left, towards Sparta's sideline, and he's going to go out of bounds. And there's going to be 1 second to go. It's either going to be a big play, a Hail Mary towards the end zone. And it's halftime. Okay, we had 1 second up on the clock, and that's when Maslanik is. And they're going to opt for halftime. So there was 1 second on the clock, but they both agreed to take it to halftime. So 28-7, Sparta and West Milford clashing for the division title, the conference title, and a chance to go to the playoffs. And we are going to go to halftime, and we will be right back in about 15 minutes for the second half kickoff.
On defense, they have powerhouses Laurel Space and Vivian Cernick, both leading the county as top defenders and consistently shutting down the opposition. Goalie Annie Kreitzer and her defense have racked up an astounding 12 shutouts. We are hopeful that you can make it to the game tomorrow and see the Highlanders reach the county finals for the 3rd year in a row. Performing first at halftime, the West Milford High School cheerleaders. The cheerleaders are led by their seniors and captains, McKenna Bush, Amanda Carolyn, and Abigail Hires here on senior night. How about another round of applause, especially for our seniors here tonight on senior night. The West Milford High School Highlander Band takes the field. We do want to remind everyone that the class of 1974 is joining us tonight. They are here to celebrate their 50th high school reunion. As we cheer on the Highlanders in the second half, let's also take a moment to celebrate the spirit of the class of 1974. The memories they've shared and the incredible journeys they've taken since their high school days. Here's to the past, present, and bright futures ahead. Enjoy the second half and congratulations to the class of 1974. Now entering the field for your continued halftime entertainment, the West Milford Highlander Marching Band. You guys are looking good game to come through. Yeah, we got the The Highlanders just took home first place in Group 4 Open at MetLife Stadium last weekend. They earned Caption Awards for Best Music, Best Visual, and Best Effect, while posting the highest score of the entire competition. Tomorrow night, they will be competing in their 4th U.S. Bands competition at Vernon High School. They have a performance time of 9 p.m. Please come and support the ensemble. This year's field show is called Down the Rabbit Hole and features the following musical selections: White Rabbit by Jefferson Airplane. Slava by Leonard Bernstein. Every Breath You Take by The Police. Seven Nation Army by the White Stripes. And Vesuvius by Frank Kelly. The group is led by drum majors Natalie Casella, Claire Johnson, and Noelle Trelo. They are also led by color guard captain Abigail Bury. And finally led by pipe major senior Jess Pritchett. West Milford Highlander Marching Band. And how about another round of applause for the 20 seniors performing and celebrating their senior night tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now pick the winning ticket for tonight's 50-50 competition. The winner will take home $230.
Where is my ticket? Oh no. Thank you.
The winning ticket number 257-1-0-0. The winning ticket for tonight's 50-50, taking home $230. 257-1-0-0. If you have the winning ticket, please come to the press booth.
Yeah, picture! Woo!
The University of Maine and King's College. Number 11, Brody Tanieri, set to kick. Marcus Morgan and Patrick Foley back to receive for the Highlanders as we start the second half.
Come on, team.
Marcus Morgan with a great return out to the Highlander 34-yard line. The Highlanders will take over first and 10 from their own 34. Spartans jump offside.
Neutral zone infraction. So Sparta is offsides on that play, and it's going to go 5 yards. So 1st and 5 from the 41-yard line. West Milford gains a free 5 yards.
You capitalize off of it.
And there is going to be an official's timeout here.
Wrong
just to
places.
set the ball. And it's going to be at the 39-yard line for the Highlanders opening up.
Resting.
First and 5 from the 39.
So Dean has Papanuk in the backfield. Looks like they're going to continue the same offense that they have been running, a spread offense to open up this second half. Dean and Papanuk in the backfield. Dean's going to roll out. He fumbled the ball, but he's still got it. He's running. Dean's going to carry, but he's going to get sacked. Brought down by number 11, Brody Tanieri, who entered the game for the Spartans at middle linebacker after their leading tackler Hunter Klinicki, left the game with an apparent injury.
West Milford got away with a holding call. Luckily for Dean, he was able to pick up the fumble and make something out of nothing. It would have been disastrous for the Highlanders.
So Dean and the offense for the Highlanders, they had a 1st and 5. They are all the way back to a 2nd and 10. So they are right back where they started, but it's 2nd and 10. Dean, the handoff to Papanuk. Papanuk down the hole. He's going to gain only about 2 yards. So Papanuk still running hard for the Highlanders, but he's only going to get about 2 to 3 yards on the carry.
Coming out of this halftime flat, they got to use that spark, that fire, that energy that they had in the last drive of the first half, and it's not there right now, but I have hope, I have faith that they'll pick it up.
So it seems like the message is clear from Maslanich to his offense. They need to put up points, and they have to play mistake-free football. But Dean is going to motion Marcus Morgan. Dean's going to drop back, but he's pressured. He's pressured. He's got to get rid of the ball.
Seems confused. He's going.
Dean's going to roll out, and he's going to get something out of nothing, and he's going to get right down to the first down.
Enough for a first down? It is indeed.
They're going to move the chains. This is a first down. Aiden Dean making something out of nothing.
Yes, sir.
Great run using his legs.
Third. Seems to be confusion on.
No, they're going
down.
to. They're going to move the chains. This is going to be a first down.
Yeah, they move it. Or are they still holding it?
It's a first down.
First down, Highlanders.
So Aiden Dean is going to pick up an 11-yard gain after he ran close to about 15 yards, running for his life. There was pressure. Number 58, Austin McKenzie was on Aiden Dean's back. But that didn't matter. Dean powering through that Spartan defense. So it's going to be 1st and 10.
Takes the handoff.
And that's going to be blocked. Blocked by number 7. Stone Herbison. Stoney Herbison.
That's Stoney from earlier.
So Stoney had some stone hands there as he as he was looking, and he's upset with himself, smashing his hands against his helmet because he wanted that interception.
He knows that's the play he should have had.
He was looking for the house, but that's not going to happen. It's 2nd and 10 at the Highlanders' 44-yard line.
Got it.
So Marcus Morgan wants the ball here, but it looks like they're going to give it off to Papanuke, and Papanuke is going to have absolutely nowhere to go. And he's swarmed by number 56, Tony DiMorgatti, and number 11, Brody Tanieri, who has been all over the field for the Spartans.
If there was a replay, you could see well how he set that edge, not allowing a running back to go anywhere, and after setting the edge, forcing it back in, and still makes it.
So offensive coordinator Matt Kaiser is trying to communicate to his offense that they need a push. They need to block for Dean, and they need to block for Papanuke in that backfield. But it looks like Chase Tyberzi is coming into this game. Dean's going to drop back. Dean towards his left. Dean's going to go. He's going to fire, and it's going to be low. So Naquan Dean has looked a little off tonight, and he's frustrated with himself because he wanted that. But he's running for his life, but he rolled out to the left, and Jake Kelshaw was open.
He was wide open, and just the pressure and having 4 people chase after you and throw at the same time was a little much for Aiden, and he's just got to find some connection with his old line and be able to get him going.
And this is going to be a punt. Chase Tyberzi actually a punt. He's going to kick off.
Almost blocked.
And that looked like it touched. Did
he touch it? That was a really close call. We
waited for confirmation, and it's going to be Sparta's ball. If they had replay, which we do, but we could have reviewed that to see, but we're never going to find out. But instead, it's going to be Sparta's ball.
If we were able to review that, and if it would have turned out that it was our ball, that would have been huge for the Highlanders, putting them right at the 20-yard line.
Highlander
perfect
fans.
Opportunity to score. But, you know,
as Naquan put it, it would have been a perfect opportunity to score, but we can't live in the past, and we got to move on. Sparta's going to come on to the 20-yard line. This looks like it's going to be a roadhouse formation. 2 back. And the motion for number 24, Christian Brevrig. He's going to go out towards his left. And a
small pickup about 4 yards, 5 yards. Tackled by number 4, Jake Kelshaw.
So Jake Kelshaw making a big tackle there because Brevrig looked like he had some speed towards that left side. West Milford needs to do a better job of setting that edge, because Sparta has capitalized on the big plays towards the outside of the field. Handoff. And he's going to be tackled. And that's the freshman, Jace Stanson, who has a touchdown in this game. He came in as Coach Marciano wanted to get some bigger bodies in there, along with Shagawat and Brevrig. But he's going to get brought down. It's going to be a 3rd and short. Third and short for the Spartans. Again, 28-7. Some early touchdowns for the Spartans. Motion. Handoff. And the Highlanders are there. They're going to be short.
short carry by number 42.
Big tackle by number 4, Jake Kelshaw. Chase Ty Bursey there too, number 8.
This West Milford defense came out of the halftime ready to play, landing a 3 and out. Just now it's time for the offense to do the same thing. They got to lock in. When the defense is humming, the offense is humming. The offense is humming, the defense is humming. They got to compliment each other. This is what it's going to take to come back from a 21 down deficit in order for these Highlanders to win their senior night.
So a little shocked that Sparta's going to punt here. They're 4th and 1, and they're also up by 21 points. But let's see what Sparta decides, and they're going to punt.
A punt that goes
and that
nowhere.
Is not a great kick.
Oh, my.
I'm sorry, but
that went nowhere at that point.
Number 17 from Sparta just it seemed like he just couldn't connect with it. Shane Hoover, the quarterback, punting.
That punt went about 15 yards from where the first down would have been in.
He's lucky if he crossed the 40. And he did. He got to the 42, but my Lord. Okay. Second possession of the second half for the West Milford Highlanders. Aiden Dean along with Jeffrey Papanuk back there, and there's going to be a penalty.
Joe, I moved here my sophomore year, so I don't know too much about this town, but you who've lived here your whole life, what did your senior night mean to you?
I mean, my senior night just meant everything to me. You know, it was the culmination of 12 years of playing football for this town, representing this town, and it's just so fitting to, you know, be back here and call, you know, Aiden Dean and this West Milford-led offense. But Dean is going to fire, and this is going to be he's going to miss number 14, Patrick Foley.
Great defense by number 8 from Sparta, number 9. Sorry, I guess
number 9, Anthony Settembre, who is going to break up that pass. It was a beautiful throw by Aiden Dean, but again, cannot connect with his receivers as much as he would like to tonight. But back to your question, Naquan, as the play interrupted. You know, senior night meant everything, and, you know, to be back here and calling this game with you on another senior night, it's very fitting.
Something that makes, you know, calling this game with you so special is that, you know, even though I transferred here, you were first person to talk to me that day in the weight room when I first came back here.
And that's all what high school is about, is making friends and having it last. Papanuk crossing the 40. He has a stiff arm, but he's going to be met there by some Sparta kids, and they're going to drive him into the ground. Looking like about a 2 to 3 yard gain there for Papanuk, and it's going to be 3rd and short. Papanuk runs hard. Very impressed with Jeffrey Papanuk tonight. He was the guy that we called before the game.
100%.
We said he needed to have a big game. He runs hard. Jeffrey Papanuk coming into this game as the team's leading rusher. But they need to get something going. It's 3rd and 4. Aiden Dean is going to set in the backfield with Patrick Foley towards his right. Jake Kelshaw, Marcus Morgan, and Max Gorney set out to the right side of the field wide, and Chase Tyberzi is going to be alone at the left
Sparta
side.
has the box loaded. And they rush.
And
caught! What a great pass. And Jake Kelshaw brings in his first pass of the day. What a great catch for a first down.
So Jake Kelshaw was targeted about 3 times, and he finally makes a catch for the West Milford Highlanders, and that's going to be a first down. So Aiden Dean in this offense is finding some sort of groove in the second half, and they need to keep this momentum because they're down 28-7, and every point matters.
Even though it wasn't as big of a gain, it was a first down. That's what matters. Big play, big play.
And Dean's going to get sacked. Big sack. Sparta brought the pressure, and number 5 for Sparta is absolutely hyped. Caden Masternock with the sack. Brody Tanieri in the vicinity, along with 56, Tony DiMergatti.
And that play, Dean had number 8 wide open running down the field, but he just couldn't have the time to be able to see him and hit him. He was wide open, and that tells the story of this game. A lot of players who are open, either Dean gets sacked or they drop the pass, and they got to get this rolling. They got to get in click.
And here comes Aiden Dean. He's going to pass to Patrick Foley, who just cannot
And
catch the ball.
another drop
and
pass.
he's frustrated, as he should be. He needs to catch that ball, and it would have been a few yards. Every yard matters for this team, and Aiden Dean's going to try and calm down Patrick Foley right now. Patrick Foley, who is a great player, great young player, who had a kickoff return for a touchdown 2 weeks ago against Lakeland. It's going to be 3rd down and 15 for the Highlanders. Aiden Dean's talking to Jeffrey Papanuke right now in the backfield. Papanuke, motion. Dean.
Another pass.
And Jake Kelshaw drops the football again. It looked like a good ball from Dean, but Jake Kelshaw just could not secure that pass.
A lot of passes today. It has been very much on point by him. He's a very, very accurate, very strong armed quarterback. He's just having trouble with his receivers coming in today. And that's something that's going to have to be cleaned up immediately before the game continues to roll with 4 minutes left into the fourth quarter. You got to lock in.
And it's going to be 4th down. And a long way to go for the Highlanders. But let's see what Dean and this offense has got to show. But they look like they're going to go deep on this ball. Dean, he's signaling. He wants to go long. And it's broken up. He threw that right to number 19 on Sparta, Luke Doster. Luke Doster broke up that play, and it's going to be a turnover on downs for the Highlanders. And Sparta and this Shane Hoover-led offense is going to come out on the field.
After going 3 and out like that, the defensive Highlanders forcing a 3 and out. That is something that I cannot be happy. You have to get points for your offense and keep this game going, but not capitalizing on 4th down is what's shooting themselves in the foot.
So here we go. The handoff. The freshman, number 42, Jace Stanson, running up the middle for Sparta. And he's going to gain about 2 to 3 yards there.
The Spartans have 2nd down.
Second down. Hoover going fast like the entire game. He's going to pass to Brevrig. And Brevrig's making people miss, as he's done the entire game. That's how we scored his touchdown. Adonai Aaron's on the tackle there, pushing Brevrig out of bounds. And Hoover's going to get his team ready up at the line of scrimmage again. It is 3rd and 5 for the Spartans.
Come out in a one high safety look.
Hoover looks like he's going to change the call at the line of scrimmage, possibly changing the protection right here. But he's going to talk to Stanson, and he's going to hand it off to Stanson. Stanson right up the gun.
Tackled in here short of the 1st down by about a yard or 2.
He's going to be short.
What is it, another 3 and out forced by the Highlanders?
It's going to be 4th down, but it looks like Shane Hoover and this offense is staying out on this field. And don't forget, Hoover is also the punter, so we could see a punt here, but it looks unlikely. Let's see what Hoover and this offense has got to offer here.
Outside of the offensive struggles in this game, Maz Lanik has always been one of my favorite defensive coaches. Like when me and Joe played.
Hoover, Stanson.
And
that's right at the line of scrimmage, but it looks like it's going to be a 1st down Spartan. So Stanson, the rookie freshman, who comes into the game, and he's producing. Already has a touchdown in this game, Naquan.
Right to the line. Don't waste no time. Fakes the handoff.
Hoover with pressure from Ty Bursey.
Throws it up in the air.
And there was a lot of hand contact there. But that's going to be broken up. And number 21.
What an arm by that kid.
Nick Treviro, the safety who makes a great play there. A lot of hand contact, could have gone both ways, but that is going to bring up second down. And Hoover is going to bring his team back to the line of scrimmage. Hurry up offense. Stanson with the run. Stanson powering. He's not going down, but he's going to be brought down by Papanuk and number 7, Aiden Dean. So the quarterback playing both ways for the team. We've seen a lot of quarterbacks in the past for West Milford play both offense and defense, notably our man Dylan Connors. But this is going to bring up 3rd and about 5 for the Spartans as the Highlanders look to just get out of here with no points and get the ball back. Looks like roadhouse formation. Number 9 is going to get the carry, and he's going to get brought down. That's a big stop.
No gain, like I said earlier.
And there's some pushing and shoving, and that might have just cost. That might have just cost. But we're going to stay right here. Let's see what's going on here. Referee's going to talk. There's some pushing and shoving that play. But what a play by setting the edge by number 8, Chase Tyburzy. But that's going to be a personal foul. Just awaiting.
Number 5.
That is something you absolutely
it looks like it's going
not do in this situation. Not do it. You have to be smarter than that.
It looks like it's going to be against the Highlanders.
Have to be smarter
and it
than
definitely is against the Highlanders because that ball is moving. Personal foul against the Highlanders. And just as we think, the tides have turned and West Milford was going to get the ball back after a big stop by Jeffrey Papanuk and Chase Tyburzy to set that edge. The mistakes keep piling up for the Highlanders. And it's going to reset downs. And about 1 minute to go in the third quarter. Sparta's up 28-7. Shane Hoover. He's going to roll out. He's going long. He's got it down. He's got a man deep, and that's going to get broken up. Another amazing breakup by number 21, Nick Treviro.
Nick was running stride for stride with him on his hip the whole way. Made a difficult catch for 19 from the Spartans.
And number 19, Luke Doster, was the intended receiver downfield. They were looking for the big play, as they've been getting all night. Again, first play of the game, Brady Shagawa takes it to the house, 82 yards, and 2 touchdowns by Christian Breverick, too.
On that play, he stacked him well. He stacked the corner well, but the corner just was not going to allow a catch on that play.
Now let's see how the Highlanders respond. Breverick's going to motion out towards the left. Hoover's going to drop back, and he's going to get sacked. That's a big sack.
Sacked by Adonai Aarons, making up for that penalty a few plays ago. Good job, Adonai.
Adonai Aarons is going to make the play. Huge play. Possibly a momentum shifter for the Highlanders. It's going to bring them back all the way to the 40-yard line. And the first down marker looks to be at the 28.5.
3rd and 17.
Well, and that's going to be the end of the quarter. So we're going to give you some updates for all you Yankee fans. The Yankees are winning 3-1 as they blew a game last night in which they should have won in the 9th inning. Clay Holmes giving up that big 2-run game-tying home run and eventually losing on a walk-off home run in the 11th inning. And today, the Mets won 12-6, pushing for a Game 6. They took Jack Flaherty and completely dismantled him, only pitched 3 innings, and the Mets poured it on them, 12 runs, living to see another day. The Yankees, obviously 3-1. Luis Gil is on the mound. Soto has hit a home run tonight. We know we had to shout out the Yankees because that's our guy Joe Jordan's team. Don't forget my team, the New York Mets. Game 6, baby.
We'd like to take a moment to recognize and thank our incredible athletic trainers,
This is a game in which the Highlanders, it's winnable without the mistakes that the Highlanders are making. They are trying to get back into this game, but the mistakes keep piling up, Naquan, and the mistakes have to be limited in order to beat this high-powered offense.
Not even limited. They have to be shut down. You're down by 21 points. You have to shut those mistakes out. Like, you're losing this game now, and it's time for this offense to nut up.
So Hoover's going to drop back. He's going to fire, and that's going to be caught by number 7, Stoney Herbinson. So no stone hands there for Stoney Herbinson. He is going to get the catch from Hoover. So Hoover continuing to showing off that live arm that he has. And that's going to bring a 4th down for the Spartans. So you got to imagine that the Spartans are going to want to get the big play right here. It's 4th and about 12. 4th and about 13 for the Spartans. So let's see what happens here. Sparta is known to be a big play team. And Hoover. And it looks like they're going to punt. Looks like to be a smart decision as the Highlanders can't get anything to going on offense. And there's going to be a flag.
Calling one of the dynamic punters from our senior year, our good friend Mason Burkhoff, and you, Joe Palmiseri, helped a lot of us in the field position. A lot of luck in offense.
And this is coming back.
Hoover's
to punt. Reverick is going to be the protector.
His feet at the 48-yard line. Back to return is Marcus Morgan, feet at the 10-yard line.
Reverick's going to motion out to the right. And that is a terrific punt. And that's coming in inside the 10-yard line at the 9-yard line. And that was a tremendous punt. What a punt. And as a punter, shout out to Shane Hoover. But the offense for the Highlanders is going to come out, and they need points. There is 10 minutes and 54 seconds to go in the 4th quarter, and they need some magic. So if Aiden Dean's got some big play in him right now is the time to pull every trick out of the book right now. Coach Maslanik has to be aggressive. Matt Kaiser has to be aggressive on this drive because they need points. You're not going to win this game without points. But 28-7, 10 minutes and 54 seconds to go in the 4th quarter on West Milford senior night. So let's see what Dean and the offense could do. Dean is going to hand off. That looks like Ty Bursey. Ty Bursey is going to be brought down for about a 2-yard gain, 2 to 3 yard gain. Naquan, you got to imagine that Maslanik and Kaiser are going to have to start pushing the ball downfield. They need to start throwing the ball.
Definitely. And a game where it's 10 minutes left, fourth quarter, by 20 points. I don't see running it as the best. You push that ball down the field.
So Dean's going to drop back. He wants the big play, but it's going to be over his head. And number 14, Patrick Foley was the intended receiver.
Tight coverage by number 31 corner from Spartans, Cook. And these corners from Sparta, they haven't allowed much separation all game. That's been the tell of the game. The passing game, run game, are all in the box. Side of broken runs. He's got to make more plays.
So let's see what this Highlander offense can do. It is 3rd down and about 6. Dean is going to drop back. Dean under pressure, and he is going to fall forward, but that's not going to be enough for a 1st down. Under 10 minutes to go. They are inside their own 20-yard line, and it looks like the punting unit is coming out for the Highlanders. So Maslanik and his offense is very frustrated right now. Nothing is clicking, and the clock continues to run on the Highlanders. So Sparta is going to get the ball back. 9:40 to go, and there is no answer. This Sparta defense is locking up the Highlanders.
Allowing no rushing lanes, allowing no separation from the receivers.
And that there's going to be a penalty. It looks like it's going to be on Sparta because I saw some movement on the right side of that edge. That's going to be a first down Highlanders. He jumped. It's going to result in the first down. So the Highlanders get bailed out by a very rare Sparta mistake. Sparta, who has played clean football all night, is going to get the opportunity to capitalize on Sparta's mistakes. So Aiden Dean and the West Milford-led offense is going to come out onto the field. It's a new set of life, Naquan. Papanuk.
Great blocking, great holes, great run. That O-line performed very well, much better than our good old friend from our senior class, Ralph Curry. Couldn't block for anything, but this line here today, they're showing Sparta how it's done, creating holes now, picking up some steam.
It's going to be about 2nd and 1. Papanuk, who has been a force to be reckoned with all season. Dean, he's going to drop back, but he's under pressure, so he's going to roll out to his left.
He throws it deep, and it's well underthrown.
But Aiden Dean is just simply struggling out there to connect with his guy, Patrick Foley. And they have not connected all night, and they are frustrated.
Yes, receivers on this field, you can see, very frustrated. Head low, they got to keep it up, man. You can't put your head down. You can't show that frustration because that's when you start letting yourself lose. You got to keep a great mentality. You got to just keep going. It doesn't matter if you're losing. It's your senior night. You're down by 21, doesn't matter. You got to keep on pushing. You got to keep on going. You cannot show that you're frustrated. You cannot show your anger. You're upset. You got to just keep your head up, keep pushing.
And as just to reiterate what Naquan said, it's 28-7. West Milford is playing for pride right now, but they can also get back in just one play. So Dean is going to roll out to his left, but he's going to get swarmed. Fumble. Ball's on the ground.
That should be ruled down. There's no way that's a fumble. He should be ruled down.
As it stands, it's recovered by Brody Tanieri, number 11.
And a turnover for the Highlanders.
That is not what Aiden Dean and his offense needed. And the ball is going to go back to the Spartans. So another mistake that the Highlanders have made. That has been the main headline tonight is that the Highlanders needed to come into this game playing mistake-free football, turnover-free football, and there has been mistake after mistake after mistake. And they got lucky with Sparta on an offsides, resulting in a first down.
In a game like this, you cannot make mistakes against the Spartans.
And this is going to be passed.
And it is caught
for
another touchdown.
Goodness. So that
thrown by Hoover. A perfect pass by Hoover. Perfect pass.
That's a touchdown from Shane Hoover. And my God,
34-7
are pouring it on. The Spartans are pouring it on Hoover, who I have said has a live arm, and he fired that ball into the end zone, and that's a touchdown. And this game is broken open, and the clock has hit 8:15, 34-7, and Tanieri is going to attempt the extra point here. So let's see what Tanieri does here.
Is up, and it's
good
right through 35-7, which is really deflating for this Highlander program on their senior night.
Their lead to 35-7.
We knew it was going to be a challenge here for the Highlanders, but you got to keep your head up, keep going. Plenty of time left, 8 minutes left.
And listen, fumbles are going to happen in this game. Fumbles, interceptions, they're going to happen in this game. But you cannot win after you make mistake after mistake after mistake. And Sparta, who is known for feeding off the energy of mistakes, they make West Milford pay. So West Milford pays the price for a fumble by Aiden Dean. And I understand that fumbles happen, but this team is playing for pride right now. And they're down 35-7, 8:16 to go. You got to think that Sparta could be pulling back a little bit after this.
O-line, one more of you line up.
After this drive. Again, West Milford senior night. So, Tanieri's going to kick off to Marcus Morgan and Patrick Foley, hoping to get some sort of energy back into this building, but
Fielded by Marcus Morgan at the 8-yard line.
Morgan's going to go up the seam, but there is no, and he's
breaking tackles. He's fighting. He had to determine, and the ball is out. Will be ruled down.
It's going to go to the Highlanders. So 8 minutes to go, 35-7. Hope is running out for the Highlanders.
Coming on offense, this offense needs to start humming quick. They need deep pass, deep pass, deep pass, connections, get out of bounds. They need to conserve the clock. Get points on the board immediately. Need to get points on the board before the 7-minute warning hit, and then get on defense, force a 3-and-out, force a turnover, and just continue that going if they want to have a chance in this game. They cannot start deflating. They cannot give up on themselves. Regardless of the score, this is your senior night. This is something that means the absolute most thing in the whole wide world to the most seniors. Now all seniors get to play in college level, so you got to do is right now. You cannot give up. This is not over right now. You have 8 minutes left. You got to lock in.
I'm not saying all hope is lost, but hope is definitely running out on these Highlanders because Shane Hoover and this high-powering Sparta offense continues to just shine. And the defense, who's coming up big on a sack with an Aiden Dean fumble. And then the next play, a 24-yard touchdown pass from Shane Hoover.
A perfect pass. That kid is on the money. He's a great
quarterback. He's a great quarterback. He's got a live arm and he's physical.
And then he's the punter too.
And he's the punter who punted a 15-yard punt. Aiden Dean drops back. He wants to go deep. There's open. No one there, and he
throws it.
He's gonna
to Marcus Morgan.
It's picked.
It is intercepted.
And that could be the gut wrencher. Luke Doster with the pick, and this game is running out.
Marcus Morgan, number 6,
just
limping off the field.
Just an underthrown ball. Another underthrown ball by Dean.
Seeing out that play, Dean just didn't have the comfortability behind the line to throw it. He seemed hurried, he seemed rushed, he seemed uncomfortable. He threw it, underthrown, and was intercepted. Score being 35-7. Hoover is still out on the field. Spartans still have their starters. West Milford still have all their starters.
So Hoover's going to bring out his offense, and they're still going to continue to throw the ball. Number 19,
and
who
Dean just whips on the tackle, and he.
Number 19, Luke Doster, who literally the play before just picked off Aiden Dean, and Hoover goes right back to him. But that does stop the clock, so I'm still a little bit confused to why the Spartans aren't going to run the clock out.
The clock's still going.
This clock. The clock is still running. Okay, 7:40 to go. And it is right up the brain. That's the freshman Stanson,
and it is
Jay Stanson.
It is evident that Highlanders have given up on themselves. Back-to-back plays where they just whiff on tackle, show no effort to make a play. This is not what you want. This is not what you want. Regardless of the score, you got to continue.
At this point, the Highlanders are playing for pride. But the game continues. 35-7. 7:10 to go, fourth quarter. Hoover. They're going to continue to pass the ball. Breverick, who has 2 touchdowns in this game, he's going to get brought down. And that's going to be a first down. Breverick, who is down on the field. He's down on the field. He has had a tremendous night. Breverick, who has 2 touchdowns.
Regardless of the score, the band of this Highlanders and the cheerleaders still very energetic, giving the crowd something to live for, keep the West Milford Highlanders football team up. Loving it.
Just a tremendous night for the Spartans. They brought their A game. They want the division crown, and they're 6 minutes and 56. They are 6 minutes and 56 seconds away from a division title and a trip to the playoffs for the Spartans, who seem to be in the playoffs every single year. West Milford, who just did not bring their A game tonight. And look at the crowd. The crowd is still here. Brevrig, who continued to impress us this entire game. 2 touchdowns, number 24. Tremendous game from him tonight. Could be the end of Brevrig tonight, as we saw, but if we did, he played one heck of a game.
Indeed he did.
That's number 24, Christian Brevrig. Let's wait to see who comes in the game for Spartans for Brevrig, but Hoover's going to line up in the backfield with Stanson. He's going to have, that's going to be a little flip to number 9. And he's continuing to make people miss, and he is just, wow, that was shifty. Number 9, Anthony Settembre. But there's a flag on that play. Settembre, who just made tacklers miss, made the Highlanders miss.
You're going to get paid $600
No.
for your first paycheck?
No, but I'm going to save up.
And just awaiting the call. Let's see what the call
And then buy
is
it
here.
when I first get $600.
It
Like
looks like it's coming back.
Depending on how much you get paid.
I might get $100 in my first paycheck.
I hit that button. Really?
Yeah.
How do you get 100?
Wait it.
No, please don't.
It's
gonna blow up.
What they want?
No, don't touch them. Don't touch that.
Foul. It's
gonna mute my mic.
On the Spartans, which is gonna bring them back. Multiple penalties. So not just one, multiple. And this is gonna be a big time penalty.
The ball has been moved back to the Spartan 38-yard line.
So that's all the way back into the Spartans' territory at the 38-yard line. This is going to be a third. This is going to be a first and forever.
35 to be exact.
That is
insane.
I don't know if I know I've heard of a second and like 90, but
pressure coming, screen again.
That's going to get dropped. So Stanson, the freshman who has a touchdown in this game, dropped that pass from Shane Hoover, who has just had one tremendous night for the Spartans. But it's going to be 2nd and 35. You don't see that one every day. If anybody can see Naquan in the booth right now, we're having one heck of a time. Dancing. The Highlander band is tremendous. Always a show for them every single year.
Didn't a few years ago this band win like the Nationals?
Yeah, we won the national title
Indeed.
In 2018. That is a shout out to the Highlander band, national title in 2018. But let's get back to football. Shane Hoover, he's going to drop back, and he wants the bomb.
Has a man wide open, and they just caught, and he's still
connects. He's going to connect.
And
he's still going. Oh, my goodness.
To go down.
Number 19.
Oh, my God.
Wow, Luke Doster.
Hoover with the throw
and
that
he
is on the
signaling.
money.
He is signaling.
2nd and 35. The Spartans pick up 50 yards and a first down.
He is signaling that is most definite the game, but there's still 6 minutes and 14 seconds to go. But that was a absolute dime.
Telling you, Joe,
Hoover saw one-on-one coverage there.
Crazy.
Hoover saw one-on-one coverage there, and he just continues to impress. Number 5, and that's going to be a touchdown.
I think Hoover should go and save the Jets franchise. What you think?
Number 5, Caden Masternock, who's been highlighted on defense a bunch of times tonight, and he's in. And this game is all but over. Hey, man, at least the Jets, Devontae Adams, I think we're going to have a great time on Sunday Night Football against Russell Wilson.
I hope so.
I mean, Russell Wilson is a walking statue.
I hope so. I hate Russell Wilson. As a Broncos fan, hate him.
Well, you should, because he stole money.
Definitely did. Stole draft picks, killed us. But I have hope in his Jets organization. Back to the game.
Back to the game. Tanieri's going to cut, and that's good.
42-7 Spartans.
Man, him and Hoover and him, if they played high school fantasy football, they would definitely have a ton of points right now. And that's going to be the running clock. That clock is not stopping, and that is all. This game is over.
Unfortunately, on West Milford's senior night, this game is all but over. And
tomorrow night, the West Milford Highlander marching
Going
band
into
will
the
be competing in their fourth
halftime, that last drive, scoring their first touchdown, their only touchdown of the game, it showed promise. It showed some fight, and it just wasn't brought out in the second half. For the first 2 or 3 drives, the defense, they seemed to have known what they wanted to do. 3 and out, a few penalties and a punt, but the offense just could never get it going against the Spartan defense.
And West Milford continued to bite themselves in the foot. Don't forget, last week against Nutley High School, the final play of the game with 11 seconds left, an 80-yard touchdown to win the game. And Nutley forced West Milford to lose their second game of the season. And West Milford's going to drop to 5-3. They have to win next week against Vernon. And Vernon is never easy. Vernon has always played tough, especially the last few years. It's a running clock, but Patrick Foley is going to receive that kickoff. And he is trying to get something going, but he is going to get swarmed
Whistle blows it down
by a bunch of Spartans. Number 85, Zachariah Vanneman on the tackle. So it is a running clock. This game is going to end. But hopefully the Highlanders can honestly see what they got. You know, you played a team that you know is going to be tough. So let's see what they can do here. Hopefully ride some momentum into next week. Keep their heads up. There's going to be a timeout for Sparta, but keep their heads up. And hopefully come ready to play against Vernon next week. Playoff implications on the line. West Milford came into this game tied for 13th in the power rankings. But they are going to lose this game. And next week is a must-win for the Highlanders against the Vernon Vikings.
Team that's not too far from here. Just over through New York and then right into Vernon. Team who's always been a rival of ours as well as Lakeland. Hope to come back next week and bounce back and show that this was just one of those few bad games that a lot of high school teams, a lot of college teams, a lot of NFL teams have.
And it seems like the Highlanders just lacked a big play. They couldn't generate anything from their big players. Marcus Morgan, really quiet night. Patrick Foley, who was targeted 5 times, a quiet night. But they look like they're going to run this clock out. And Papanuk, who's going to be brought down.
The thing that killed his Highlander hope for winning on your senior night was a lot of penalties, a lot of drops, turnovers. Just got to play mistake-free. When you're playing a high-powered team like the Spartans, you have to play mistake-free football. And when Sparta made their mistakes, interceptions, whatnot, 3 and outs, Highlanders just had to have capitalized on it. They didn't, and that's what forced the game to get away from them.
Coach Mazlanik has a ton of confidence in his quarterback, Aiden Dean, who's come up with big plays all season. But Aiden just... And here we go. Look at this. Chase Tyberzi, the Wagner commit. He's gone.
That's a touchdown for the Highlanders.
He's gone.
They're not giving up.
Chase Tyberzi, the Wagner commit for baseball.
And the Highlander just told the refs to stop that running clock now, but continues going. But what a big play by Chase Tyberzi, showing no quit in this game.
Chase Tyberzi, the Wagner commit.
He's a commit as a junior, isn't he?
He's a commit as a junior. He just went.
He's committed for baseball.
He just went about 68 yards to the house. So tremendous, and he looked like he'd... Oh, man. He blew some steam on that run. Munston's going to be on for the extra point. Foley is the placeholder. And that bad snap, but that doesn't matter because Munston's going to go straight through the middle. And this game is 42-14.
I continues to run.
And for our viewers who don't understand why the clock is still running, there is a rule if the game is over 30 points, the game
the game clock will continue to run after a certain points that is accumulated. But Chase Tyberzi, about 68 yards to the house. Emphatic run from Tyberzi. Again, the Wagner commit. Congratulations to Chase Tyberzi on his commitment to the Wagner baseball team. And we're approaching 1 minute to go in the game. 1 minute to go in the game. Naquan and I have had a lot of fun tonight calling this game.
Definitely
we
did.
really thank Joe Jordan and the TV Science crew for just planning all this together. I was on the pregame show, and I hope the pregame show for our viewers was worth the time. Shout out to Jesse Arujo for putting on a tremendous pregame, and Lorenzo for an absolute tremendous pregame. It was a great night being back here, but it looks to be that the Spartans are going to come away with the victory over the Highlanders. Again, the Highlanders have not beaten the Spartans.
Another penalty kick goes out of bounds at the 1 yard.
They have not beaten the Spartans since 2007 in a constellation game where they won 24-20 in 2007. So as we go into the final week of the high school football season for the Highlanders and the Spartans, as we wrap up things here, the Highlanders will be in Vernon next week, and it's a must-win. It is a must-win for the Highlanders. If they want to go to the playoffs, they have to win next week against Vernon. Sparta has clinched the division title. They are going to be the champions of the division. We thank you very much for being here tonight at McCormack Field in West Milford, New Jersey. Again, I am Joe Palmentary, and my partner Naquan Morris. We are signing off. Thank you so much again to Joe Jordan and the TV Science, and to be back here. We hope everybody has a great weekend, and go Mets, go Yankees,
Go Broncos,
and go Jets. Thank you very much, everybody.